Yoda, Legionnaires. Rycon here, and welcome back to Bonfire Knights. We have yet another night to share with Meredith and the lands between. We'll be getting underway shortly as we carve our way through the lakes of Leonia. In our last session, we carved around the outside and underneath of here. We went down to Ansel River and along the plateaus that sit just to the east of where we're going to be exploring today. We're going to be making our way towards the academy that sits at the center of it all. But before we get underway, a little bit of an update about when things are going to be releasing this week. So I'm going to be shifting the release of Cataclysm and Stone Shard to the weekend. So kicking off on Saturday, we're going to have a Cataclysm. Sunday, we're going to have Stone Shard. And then on the Monday, we're going to have the other Cataclysm. So it's going to be Dusk and then our short survival series. And over on the main channel, we're going to be having a return to Sunless Sea this coming weekend. So be sure to stay on the lookout for that. But I'm back. I have been away. Last week, I was working outside the office doing a little bit of rare camera work, which I still do occasionally when the right opportunity presents itself, and I am exhausted from that, but I am ready and rearing to go. So, without further ado, let's get underway. Let's continue our journey here and transition on over into Elden Ring. So, we are essentially exactly where we were when we left things off. We will more than likely be returning to this cave a little bit later, as there is a Albinaric in here which we're going to talk to. Thankfully, there is a site of grace that we can jump to, so we don't have to go through the whole cave system to be able to get there. But we want to make sure that we don't miss anything in this lake system. There is a map that we can see out here, so we're wanting to try and make our way towards that, but I think we're probably going to try and go towards these ruins first, just to see what we can make out. So the second marker is what we are going to be rocking towards. But as we know, there are beings that like to lurk in the shadows here, that like to jump out at us. So occasionally we will be just stopping and just seeing if we lock on to anything. Ah, okay. That's always a good sign. We can summon here, which generally means that there is a considerable fight. So we go with a little bit of caution, and we see what we can make out. We can actually see a teleportation gate. Laskyard Ruins. Yeah, so we want to respect the place a little bit. We don't know what to expect here entirely, but there's a few bloodstains around here. And that is an enemy that we can make out over in that direction. First encounter with the worst enemy. I suppose it's a good thing that I don't exactly remember what is here then. Gosh. We have another site of grace just over this way here, which I don't believe we've got yet. So we might want to grab that first. So we'll just start to maneuver on towards that, and then we'll head back towards this position. I thought that was a crab for a second, but it's not. It's one of the wraiths on the back of some steed. Ooh, and we've got an item over here as well. Alright. Glintstone Craftsman's Cookbook. Good to know. We have other things out there. Right. We have our grace. Let's have a look at the messages here to see if we can... Oh!
Hello, Kiwi.
Hello, hello, Nanania. Strong foe ahead. Roger. Oh, right, yes. Okay. No, I do remember you. Oh boy, that's poison. Okay, there we go. Let's go. And we're getting hit from the side as well. Let's try and see if we can take down that sniper. Nope. Nope. Okay, so... we'll avoid getting poisoned to begin with. Yeah, okay, no, I do remember these bastards. So they are fun because they like to disappear and then reappear. And oh, look at that, it's daytime. I feel so much more comfortable now. Okay, so we will go about that again. I don't see the other sniper in the distance, so I think we are probably going to try and focus on them if we can. We will need to do this if we want to go and summon our buddy old pal, which I think is a good idea. Drink the other cerulean flask. Alright. Be quick about that. Oh, I did not see that we had another one over here. Looks like you've got that under control. Very good. So we'll take this one out as the other one appears. As the other one appears. Now we got our buddy here to assist us. Wow, okay. I've got to be cautious with those jump attacks because it's very easy for us to jump over the top. I think we'll probably use the Blast of Wonders here. Oh, okay. He is doing some serious work. You're a legend, lad. Well done. Thank you. You're still just going to hang around as well, because it wasn't explicitly a boss. Where did the others appear? Okay, we have one there, and we have one here as well. There we go. Alright, we got some flasks back as well. Our mercenary took barely any damage there. A good fellow, indeed. It's still raging, huh? Oh, there's still one more. There we go. And they're off. So let's check and see what we have here. I think we can probably go through the gate without having to go back and get our flasks. Just want to check around. Ah, see, it's very easy for us to miss things like this, but I think it's easy enough to remember that if a site is marked as a ruin, it will more than likely have an underground area. So we just want to make sure that we're watching out for those. Nothing? That's fine. Alright. What have we here? Wraith calling bell. Okay. Let's have a look. Uses FP to ring bell and call prowling wraiths. Bell used by worshippers of revenants. Wraiths are said to be the vengeful spirits of those who died when cursed. Oh. So it's quite literally what they're doing. Those little homing things. Interesting. I don't think that that's something that we'll utilize, but hey, it's still fun. So let's head on back towards the transporter. Grab that blood rose. I'm at least a little comforted to see that so many people have died there. Okay, let us traverse. And we can always backtrack if it's taken us really far, which there's a possibility it takes us straight to the academy. We still don't have a key, so let's see. Okay, so this is the second that we've seen that takes us to this position, so I imagine that these were put in place for the scholars to be able to return. Now, I guess we could just ride back from where we are currently to be able to get towards the map. I'm not against us doing that, but we obviously don't want to just ride off and die, and that's a pretty serious level of protection that they have here. Then again, we're a stealth barbarian. What are you going to do about it? Oh, you're going to use your little glintstone pebbles, huh? It's a surprisingly good effect. There we go. Big heavy blade does its thing. They sure do like their flame. Let's just back away for a second here. So we want to try and get behind to attack the driver. Still very much aware of where we are. I think juking the other way, that's the maneuver. Yeah, we got him. So go that way, juke back the other, or other. Yeah, that works. There we go. That's how we get him. Away with you. I suppose, seeing as we're here, we might as well have a look about, see what we can find. Oh, hello there. A blue and white wooden shield. Got him. Thing is, once we've cleared this area once, I'm satisfied with it, and we don't need to return. We've got a straight sword there. I do like how fast We seem to be able to get the swing off on this thing. We can hear a bug. Let's get this. Oh, not a bug, a beetle. Can't lock onto anything. But it's around here somewhere. It's more than likely off of the edge somewhere, if I had to take a wild guess. Yep, okay, so it's under there, probably. Got the little egg things. That looks like a finger-eating crone. If I've ever seen one. What do you got for us?
You, please, I can read them. Your fingers, please, your fingers.
All right then.
Oh, bless you. Oh. Michaela's favor can be yours. Slaughter, slaughter, slaughter. The all-hearing slaughtered. But alas, it was for naught. But all you need do is snatch it from the big pot.
Okay.
Pity the poor, poor fool.
That's
You,
it.
your... Michaela.
Yep. Okay, well, thank you, I guess. Well, we're not getting down this way. Well, maybe. Onto there, and then around. There may yet be other routes, though. Yeah, we want to be jumping down over there. Well, we'll just continue this way for a little bit. Just make sure that we're not missing anything stashed behind here. Doesn't seem like it. Got more graves down below. Okay. This way for now. Decent defenses. But they're only decent when we are actually going from the front. You guys have got to watch your transporters. Right. So we'll deal with these ones first before we try and go for that item. Oh, I was really hoping I'd be able to just crash through that. Oh, that's bad. Well, that's very disappointing. I really didn't think we'd get caught there. Well, we made it through most of it. We're actually going to get... let's go back to the Stake of Marika, see what that pops us. All we need to do is grab that item, unlock the map, and then return to where we are. Okay, so we start down here. Well, I guess we get to see what the defenses are like from this side. Which we are going to do so by just riding past. Well, let's do a little bit of that. Thank you. Oh, why? That's interesting. I can't grab that item. Peculiar. Okay. Okay. Guys, this is getting a little out of hand. So, what's stopping me from grabbing that? I guess I need to be standing on the ledge, potentially. Well, let's get our runes back regardless. Why is it so tricky? I guess the interaction box for it is just smaller than others that we've seen so far. Oh, it's next one along. And yes, it would be a lot easier to be doing this if we didn't have everyone here alive. But, you know. Okay. All that for some shadows. Hello, crab. Right. Enough of that. Let's see if we can't quickly track down where that beetle is. Got to assume. Ah, tricky. Tricky thing. So, am I going to be able to target you? Can I kill these things without it disappearing? Let's just give them some time. Round and around we go. One more. There we go. So, all that we want here is for it to drop. But for some reason, yeah, we cannot lock onto it. It could be a distance thing. So we're going to have to use some kind of ranged weapon here. Our throwing knives aren't going to cut it because I don't think we can get an angle in which we'd actually be able to hit it. Not what I wanted to do. Yeah, so even if we wanted to throw like a big old fireball up there, that's not something that we can easily do. We're going to need to aim directly towards it. So, we're going to have to use a bow, more than likely. Unless we could maybe try and use a glintstone item that might lock onto it, potentially. Let's have a look. We'll channel those cuckoo knights here. Break gem, use FP to produce magic bolt. Many magic bolts. Let's give that a shot. Okay. We're going to go and try and throw it at the wall here. Okay. Oh, it doesn't target anyone in particular. Interesting. Well, we do have something that targets. At least from what we've seen, it seems to hone. Will this work? No. Not really. Yeah. It might be a proximity thing, it might be them just being weird. So let's try and use a bow. We can actually use the longbow, by the looks of things. Alright. Now, we'll just back on up. Okay. There we go. That's what we're after. Now, charge 4th. It's an Ash of War, so it's still worth us taking the time to do that. Let's have a look and see what Charge 4th is going to do. I feel like that's probably going to be more of a precision thing. Let's see. Quality, yeah. Quickly charge 4th with the armament at the hip, carrying the momentum into a thrust. Hold to cover a great distance. So I believe we've seen this Ash of War used by some of the enemies before. Right, so we want to continue on towards this here, and then we're going to double back to the ruins. But as soon as we have the map, we have a bit of a better idea of the area. We have some interesting beings among these ruins. These two are Albinurics, but a different stage of their existence. Oh, and we've got a Grace here as well. Wondrous. We will actually rest here so that we can get a little bit of our goods back. And we'll take that. Map found. Okay, so we can see things a little bit better now. We can see how close we were to Rea Lucaria. Right. We also have that mine to investigate at some stage. So, I think for us, we do have this nice big lookout. I think that's a useful thing for us to investigate. What we'll probably try and do, I'm just trying to get rid of the marker now. There we go. We definitely want to have a look at these woods, because that seems like an interesting thing. I can't imagine that there's anything crazy over this side. We went all the way back down to that cave in the last. But I think maybe just making our way towards that next is the next step for us on our journey. We do have some of these standalone towers along the way that I will be looking at while avoiding lobsters. What have we got here? Smithing stones. Nice. And more lobsters, more than likely. Lobsters aplenty. You can hear them popping up all around us. Let's have a quick look at our map. Yes, that was the one that we had a look at there. Okay, carrying on. I'll take whatever that is. And let's have a look at this. Ah.
Hello?
Hello there.
Over here.
We have a interesting individual here. Great posture. Hello.
Hello. It's rather chilly here, isn't it? My mistress sent me off on an errand, but I was accosted by a ruffian. And now I'm in a bind. Could I ask you lend a hand? Perhaps. That thug made off with a precious necklace. I need someone to retrieve it. Only, he too is tarnished. If you've any qualms confronting your own, I shall find another.
We'll confront him. We will hear your request.
Oh, thank you dearly. What a blessing that we've met like this. The thug should be resting at an abandoned home down the way. Please, I must have the necklace back.
Very well.
The thug should be resting, please.
We will do what we can there. Okay. Let's get our bird's eye view. And it does actually give us a really good sight of the area. So that's a location that we'll be checking out today. Not up top, because that's going to be a long time before we can check that out. I know that we did investigate some of the raised section here in the last. Okay, so from where we are currently, which is just down below, we can make out a campfire. So we're definitely going to want to investigate that. I don't believe that's the ruffian that she's speaking of. Those are the ruins that we had a look at as well. We have another raised little tower just over towards the side there. So I wonder, can we go into our map? No, we can't while we're here. That's okay. We're just seeing if we can make out much else. Oh, we got a land squid. There's a few of them around here. Okay, so let's have a look. I'm imagining that's where we saw the campfire, so we'll keep that marked. And then there was, I think that must be the little pagoda thing that we had made out as well. There's a few of them that are around here, and if they all have smithing stones, then that's great. We'll accept that. Alright, so we're going to head towards 2, first of all, which is that campfire that we can see. Watching out for the octopi. Oh, and there is actually a site of grace here. A few of them scattered around. We've got a skull down below. And a fair amount of death there. I think we might be looking at an item in the distance. You know, I think it might be worthwhile us keeping our little spyglass handy. Just so that we can... It could just be little pieces of rune. There's definitely something there, because we've also got a notation. Oh, patches! Hey, buddy. Shoot. You, you scared me there.
Oh, well. It's been a long while.
Yes.
It's me. Patches the Untethered. I'm still in business, if you can believe it. Now I'm my only supplier, so I haven't got much. But everything here is top-notch. Patches Emporium, now open in Raya Lucaria.
I'm assuming his little gang didn't make it.
By the way, have you met that girl Raya?
Yes.
She's a strange one, but I believe she was in need of help. Not that it's any of my business, but if she rings your bell, why not lend her an ear?
Strange that Patches would be advising us to do that. Peculiar, no?
You're making your way to the Erd Tree, no? Well, I heard something that might help. A special means of reaching your destination. Have you ever seen an Iron Virgin? The clunky contraptions are whirlwinds of sickles and spiked wheels. But long ago, they were endowed with a spell of transposition. And get this, a surviving virgin sits at the bottom of the big water wheel in the Academy of Raya Lucaria. Its transpositional powers fully intact. So right, if you get caught in it on purpose, it'll chuck you out straight at the base of the Erd Tree. Or so I'm told.
Now, he's not wrong. It definitely does transport you, just not to the Erd Tree. How much should we trust this man? Not much. Not much. Everything that he's spoken of to us is linked in a way.
Oh yeah, great story, isn't it? There's a savant.
Okay, he's not going to tell us any more about that. That's fine. Let's see what you have to sell. Missionary's Cookbook. We also have this as well, Margot's Shackle. Briefly binds Margot once imprisoned to the earth. This is something that can still be useful down the line. A fetish bathed in golden magic. Shackles were used to bind their cursed people, called the Omen, and these were once made to keep a particular Omen under the strictest confinement. It could be worth us getting that now, but I think we're going to get this first. Is there anything else that we want to get from you? It's a rather expensive stone sword key. I think we'll get the shackle now, so that we have it. I'm pretty happy with that. Yes, cheers. Let's go sit here. Now I understand why there is a grace here, so that you can visit patches a little easier. I always want to make sure that there's nothing to talk to Melina about. Okay, so we've reached this here, the Scenic Isle. Our next stop for us is going to be over here, which is just under the highway lookout tower. So we'll start to maneuver on towards that. Oh, actually, hang on. Before we do that, we did have that location down here. Let's see. Towards here, where there was a fair amount of death. Just rune fragments. There's many of them, though. Okay. Sanctuary stone. I guess it's just people dying to the land octopus. Oh, praise the night. Okay, no. I suppose we need to be here at night then. Oi, 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 oi. Enough of that. So, let's consider returning here at night. If there is more than one message that does mention that, then that's generally a good sign. See if we can grab anything else here while we're here. Okay. Night it is. Helpful messages as ever. So let's see what we get here. We will pass some time until nightfall. Okay. We may still need to remove this thing here. It really doesn't know that we're here. We can kind of just chain the stuns now. Okay, let's get ready for trouble. Ah, great deathbird time. Oh boy. Yes, this is one of the main things that we can expect to find at certain nighttime events. This being one of them. There's a very strong boss. And there are stages to this thing as well. Alright. It's so thin that it can be a little bit difficult for us to land some of these strikes. It is not struggling with us. Yikes. Honestly feel like we might do better if we're not on torrent back. Oh, okay. That's bad. God. What a thing. So the Deathbirds can give us a very specific kind of sorcery. It's still worth us doing the fight. We'll just have to do it again at night. And I do think that we will actually stand a better chance if we're doing this on foot. And it's not the only Deathbird that's here as well. There are others that are scattered about the lakes. We'll just go take this thing out first of all. I'm intrigued to see if we can get staggers by striking it in the back still here, or if that's not something. Oh, there we go. That was close enough to the front. Okay. That's better. Oh, there we go. Get it in that head. That's what I'm talking about. Heal. There we go. That's better. Strong strikes. Alright. Ooh. Red feathered branch sword. Not what I was expecting to see. And I think that was just as a key item. No? Unless it was actually there, as I don't think it was. We can actually sort things, so we can say by order of acquisition. That is probably the easiest way for us to do that. Because then we're going to have things that we got sooner popping up towards the top. So theoretically it will be easier to see when we have something that's popped up there. Interesting. Oh, it's a talisman. That'll be what it is. Yeah. Okay. Raises attack power when HP is low. A talisman adorned with red feathers, once used in ancient death rituals, raises attack power when HP is low. The heart sings when one draws close to death, and a glorious end awaits those who cling so tenaciously to life. So it's not a bad build idea if you're going to go with a low HP kind of build. That means that when you're going into boss fights, you generally want to be going in with lower HP. I guess it also can be used just as you start to lose more HP, you are going to get stronger. That might be something that we look at utilizing down the line. Right now, we have been using the Two Fingers Heirloom. I don't think that we need to be using that right now. We could go back to getting our jump attacks, getting a little bit of a boost as well. The thing is, I don't know how much of a boost we're getting. It's the Claw Talisman. Yeah, so we can't use the Claw Mark Seal. We haven't really been making use of that yet. The Bestial Sling. I think if we get more beast spells, then we will have a look at utilizing it more. Or, you know, we haven't really given it a proper chance. Maybe I should give it a proper chance. We'll put that back there for now, and we'll go back to our Claw Talisman, wherever you are. Claw Mark Seal, there we go. Because it's fully upgraded as well. So that we can do that. Bestial Sling. Okay, so we defeated the knight thing. That's good. We still have our marker over there that we're going to want to go and have a look at, which we shall, but we'll just rest first. We've earned it. And we might be able to get a level up here. Let's just see what we need. Only a little bit more. Well, 18,000 is what we're looking for at the moment. Let's see if we can get there. What I want to do is put that back onto item type, because that's a little easier to see what we got going on. Use you. We're not going to have enough, but we will have enough soon. We'll still use these. We just need to make sure that we don't lose them. Okay, onwards. We don't need to fight a octopus again, so we shall carry on. Look at you though. Nice big crystals. Oh, we've got snakes. Not snakes, snails. Every time. We'll leave them be. And that is what we're after. As you can see, it's pretty well protected. Look at them. But we know that they don't like fire, so let's go utilize some fire here. Let's see. Yes. There we go. Just a good old fire pot. We'll aim right in the center there. Not doing as much as I kind of hoped. I'm relatively sure that if we do enough fire damage, they explode. So we can kill them in one swing if we get the little starting attack as well. Just go jump on out of there. Okay. One more. Oh, two more. There we go. It's always satisfying when we can get two with one. So, what were you protecting? Smithing stones. Okay, cool. So pretty much all of those have smithing stones in it. That's useful to know. Okay, so we've had a look at that one as well. I think the next one would be these two that are here. I don't think we've had a look at that yet either, which we will. We'll just go and mark all of these so that they're on our compass as things that we want to go to. But we actually want to go to point number 2 first. Waves. Hello. Goodbye. What a night. Ah. Now, have we been guided by that? I don't know if we have. Or maybe we have. We can't activate it. Interesting. Let's see what this little isle has for us. Oh, and that's the house that I think that we were to look for. So we'll probably go to that next. Oh, it's just some Albinaurics. We're going to try not just straight up slaughter them if we can avoid it. We'll just steal that dexterity knot. Crystal tier. Thank you. See you lads later. We'll be off. We are going to see some other Albinaurics soon, but they're going to look rather different. Hello, King. I am indeed having a good day. Oh, that's a fire pot. Let's go meet the ruffian. We'll go and rest here first, though. Crab is a cookin'. Okay. Yeah, so I think our senses should be tingling at least a little bit. We had Patches tell us to help someone out that had been stolen, or had something stolen from them. Patches, who is well known for just killing people and taking their belongings. So we'll talk, first of all.
What are you looking at? You trying to start something, mate?
We'll ask about the necklace.
Ah, that necklace what you're after, is it? Well, show me what it's worth to you, and I'll consider parting ways with it. I'm not in love with it or nothing.
Sure. Why not?
You're a shrewd one, Chief. First, you hand me the runes. And don't try nothing, neither.
Alright. You know, we're all hard done by. Let's see. Necklace stolen by Raya by the Blackguard. Features a relief of a dignified-looking woman from a foreign country. It appears to hold a great significance for Raya. Sure, we'll purchase that.
Alright. Take it. Thing's no damn use to anyone anyway. Your bloody idea, mate. Don't come crying to me later.
No, but we'll come back to chat.
Oh, piss off. What is it now?
Just want to, you know, hang out.
I see. You want some of me prawn? Freshly cooked it is. All right then. It's yours. If you can meet me price. I could be persuaded to sell you some other bits too. If you've got the runes.
Sure. Sure. Boiled prawn. Boosts physical damage negation for a time. This is a great item. The meat actually looks to have come from a crayfish. Not that that matters. It's delicious all the same. Nice. Nice. Let's get 5 of those for now. Because I feel like that's a good idea. Let's ask about Raya.
Oh,
Raya.
so you met the girl, did you? All right, well, sod the particulars of the matter. But it ain't my fault she's stupid enough to get duped, is it? Anyway, she ain't all right, that one. Lucky she ain't died on the bloody roadside, I reckon.
And let's talk.
You're tarnished too, ain't you? Can you see it then? The guidance of grace, I mean. I can't see it at all no more. Makes no bloody sense anyway. Why some no-name shithead like me should get called to the lands between. Cruel bloody joke, you ask me. Maybe something went tits up with it. Maybe it's been broke for a good long time. The Erd Tree, I'm saying.
You might be right.
Never met someone with a taste for prawn I couldn't trust. We'd make good mates, I reckon. I'll be seeing you.
See you around, buddy. That's such a mood. Okay, all right. Let's have a look. Let's see. We'll do away with that for now. Yeah. Yeah. That's fair. Oh boy. I have actually seen invaders use this as a strategy to hide, because you can kind of hide if you're in shrub and stuff like that, and then, you know, stand up once people have gone past. It's a technique, I tell you. Okay, alright, so we want to go back to Raya. Raya the Scout. What are you scouting, Raya? What are you scouting? Surely you have no connection to Patches whatsoever. And it's just mere coincidence that he would want us to help her out. Alright. Well, we got you your necklace.
The thug should be resting at an abandoned home down the way, please.
Indeed. Here you go.
Oh, yes. That is my missing necklace. Thank you kindly. I am in your debt. Did I forget to announce myself? I am Raya, in the service of Lady Tanith of the Volcano Manor. I seek stalwart tarnished, who might join our house. You are very brave yourself. Not only a steady hand, but a steady heart. Merciless, even to your own kind.
Merciless?
Such strength is precisely what my mistress seeks. Please, take this.
An invitation to Volcano Manor.
Brave tarnished. Seek the Altus Plateau, the realm of the Erd Tree. Most tarnished are doomed to wander the outskirts of the lands between, peering wistfully at the towering Erd Tree. But you are no ordinary tarnished. And once that is proven, the Volcano Manor will fully extend its invitation to fight amongst a family of champions.
Not exactly a normal family, though.
Oh, and one more thing. Only for you. This land of Liurnia is connected to the Altus Plateau by the Grand Lift of Dectus, beyond the high road. But the lift has been defunct for an age, meaning there's no simple means of passage. Instead, you must seek the old ruins in the cliff. At the base of the valley, near the Grand Lift, there's an old tunnel. It was excavated from both ends, linking Liurnia to the Altus Plateau. I have faith in you. A champion through and through. I do hope that we can meet again.
I don't know whether or not we will end up working with Volcano Manor in this playthrough. It depends. It depends how merciless towards our own kind we become. It depends what kind of person Mergith is, truly. We will see.
Seek the old ruins in the cliff. At the base of the valley, it was excavated
Thank you.
from both.
Thank you. Right, let's see if Patches has anything else to say. Then we will carry on our way. Hello, chap.
Hello again. Welcome to Patch's Emporium.
What have you what you
yeah.
spoke of? Yeah. Oh no.
There's a savant.
Same thing. So, mild spoiler. What he is trying to bait us into doing is seeking out this Iron Maiden, this Iron Virgin, and effectively getting transported to Volcano Manor. That is the link there. He is connected to them, which is why he was wanting us to assist. Perhaps he wanted us to get this invitation one way or the other. We will have a look and see what the invitation has to say for us, though, which I believe it will be with the rest of our notes. Yes, a letter given by Raya as thanks for retrieving her necklace contains an invitation to Volcano Manor. Brave Tarnish, seek the Altus Plateau in the realm of the Erd Tree. Prove yourself by making this journey, and the Volcano Manor will fully extend its invitation to fight amongst a family of champions. Yeah. Let's see what stock these champions are made of. I thought for a second that might have been a road, but that's just the patch of the map that we can see there. So we have these two other little gazebo-y things that we're going to want to have a look at next. So we're going to make our way towards them. Number one being the first. So let's make our way down, avoiding damage. And we'll continue on our way. Somewhere out here we are going to find a key that will gain us entry into Rea Lucaria. I think we're still a little ways away from that. I believe the next thing for us will be dealing with the Albinaurics. Looks like lots of people have killed him here. Or tried to kill him.
Tits. You must be hungry.
I was just trying to see if he had anything else to talk to us about. Okay. He is very crass. Oh boy. Lobster time. Okay, so I feel like this is just going to be an in and out kind of situation. Just look for the best way to approach. I mean, we could try and fight them. They can be a little frustrating. Okay, that's pretty good. Damn. Unfortunate timing. Oh, okay, that hurts. Wow. Yeah, that's strong. Oh, that's bad. Okay, that's a big charge-up attack. It goes on for so long. Okay. Still alive. Oh boy. Oh, it's stuck. Damn, that movement. Oh man. Oh, come on. Well, let's just grab our souls and go then, huh? Such is life. Yeah, they're damn good fighters. They're damn good fighters, these crayfish. But it also goes to show you that, you know, our prawn friend back there, he's also probably quite a good fighter if he is taking them on. There we go. And there is a slight difference between a few of them here as well. The one that's attacking us now, it carries a load of eggs under its tail. Alright. Let's just take a moment. Weave through the stone. Got ourselves a nice little opening. But yeah, we are going to want to take a look in here because that is a important location. And it's also one that we won't just breeze through. Oh, this is a site of grace. Let us rest. Okay. We'll just remove that there. Right, so usually we would approach this from this angle here, which is something that I think I'm going to want to do. So we're just going to quickly jump back to this point, just so we can approach it from the front. You can really approach from either side, it's just I think that it's going to have more of an impact if we approach from that side. So let's get a move on. So, under the cliff here, we have some foul-looking water, which I'm reasonably sure is going to be poisonous. Indeed it is. Alright. So let's stay on Torrent's back where possible. And that is an Ash of War by the looks of things. Oh, that's unfortunate. There we go. Vow of the Indomitable. Okay. Let's have a quick gander at that. Let's see. Vow. Ash of War grants the armament of Sacred. Okay, so it's like faith. Skill of ancient warriors of the Erd Tree. Hold shield aloft to imbue yourself with golden power, granting momentary invincibility. Can't stop here, this is crab country? Yeah. How true. Now, we have a very grim looking place. Sitting underneath the stone, we have all these poor souls just hanging. And there's something unique about these bodies. Their legs are either completely missing or they have kind of shriveled up. This is the village of the Albinaurics. The Albinaurics have a pretty rough fate in the lands between. We've already seen some strange creatures out there. They are a form of Albinaurics. And unfortunately for us, they might seem inert, but they're not always that way. They can and will leap out and attack us. But we're going to try and at least approach this with a little bit of caution. And I think that that is Nefeli Lu. Hello there, friend. You seem to be pondering something.
Oh, it's you. Well, what do you make of it? What's happened to this village? I witnessed a sight much the same in my infancy. The oppression of the weak. Murder and pillage unchecked. A waking nightmare made by men. But this time, I'm a woman grown. And though the suffering cannot be undone, I can still mete out justice. Justice to the oppressors. Let the scars I carve remind them. I am Nefeli Lu, warrior.
Awesome, Nefeli.
But this time, and though the suffering justice to let the scars
We will assist you however we can. So, the ones that did this may still remain here. So let's walk with a little bit of caution. There's lots of Albinaurics around still. Let's have a look and see what we have here. A larval tear. A very useful item for us that effectively allows us to respec. I don't know if we have picked one up yet. It usually says new. I just neglected to look and see if that was there. No, we have not. A core of a creature of mimicry known as a silver tear, a substance as much as it is a living organism. Material required by the amber egg cradled by Renala, queen of the full moon, to rebirth people anew. Being born anew allows the reallocation of attributes boosted by leveling up. We will come to learn a little bit about the Albinaurics. They have a artificial origin. That tear that we found, that is part of their origin. They are a mimicry of life. Oh boy, okay. And we can see that they do not necessarily bleed blood. It is this silver that pours from... But we're going to try and avoid killing them where we can. And we'll get what information we can from these spirits that remain. The village is done for. Please, even if it's just you, old Albus, hide well and still your breath. So this is not an Albinauric here. This is another resident of the lands between. Old Albus. Let's approach the grace. So not so much, not like the doll people. It is this. Let me see if I can find a way to describe it best. So we've seen a few things so far about this silver tear. We will find more. We will learn more about that. But the silver tear has a way of mimicking things. Now, I do have to be a little bit cautious because some of those that carried out this heinous work do remain here. I just cannot recall where they hide. So, we carry on across the bridge. Yeah, because that's where we got the item. Easy does it. Let's not be falling into poison swamps. Okay. Well, unfortunate as it is, I'm sorry. Just being weary. Oh, damn. Okay. Well, maybe we can avoid fighting you. You, less so. The casters were almost always going to have to do something about them. A crystal sword. Damn. Ah, the newest is at the bottom. I see. Right. Sword fashioned from pure crystal. A deed impossible for a human. Enwreathed with powerful magic. Its attack scales with intelligence. The inscrutable Crystallians have but one clear purpose, to safeguard their crystals unto the end. One theory posits that they yearn for the return of their creator, who will carve for them new brethren. So a different form of life, yet again. But yeah, it's more dexterity and intelligence based, so it is unfortunately not for us. Looks nice though. So we're gonna have to go back to the village and make our way up that way. There is also something that causes this degradation over time. Albinaurics, as we can see in this village here, they're all incapable of walking. But then again, if we have a look on our map, we've met another individual, Latina, the Albinauric. She is also an Albinauric, but as we can see, she doesn't look as kind of like hollowed out as the rest do here. Oh, here we go. This is a troublemaker. You're just gonna keep on doing that, huh? Well, I'm getting closer. Big sword trumps the perfumer. So this is a perfumer. Hopefully, we will get a piece of equipment so that we can get a little bit more information about who they are. Oh boy, a lot of people died there. Just the fact that it all appeared at once. Jeez. They can be frustrating enemies to fight. I think over here we might have someone that is still here.
Please, no.
There we go.
Dear me. I haven't a clue. No secrets lie with me, not a one. Oh, please leave me be. Wait then. You're not one of them?
No.
Well, what a relief. Oh, goodness me. I am Albus, an Albinauric. As you can see, we're finished. The whole village is finished. The cursemongers have destroyed everything. No one that remains has their wits about them. I beg you. Would you look after this medallion?
Medallion.
You must keep it out of the cursemonger's hands.
Not a Dectus medallion, but a Haligtree secret medallion.
And if you should meet the young Albinorek Latena, then please give it to her.
We shall. She spoke of medallion, and we might have thought at the time that she was speaking of the Dectus lift. But there is another.
A chosen land awaits us, Albinorics. The medallion is the key that leads to the city. It's only a quaint treasure for we who cannot make the journey. But for dear Latena, it is needed to fulfill her purpose. My legs will soon fade, and with them my life. Alas, this is the immovable fate of all Albinorics.
No, I will not track. Oh, buddy. Well, we will do what he asked. Let's have a look. So, we might have thought that it was the second half to the Dectus medallion, but no, this is for the Grand Lift of Rold. Right half of a split medallion depicting the Haligtree. Brandishing the medallion with both halves conjoined will activate the Grand Lift of Rold, granting access to a hidden path. In other words, the secret medallion will guide the bearer to the land of Mikola's Haligtree. Right. There is a health beetle across the way. Let's travel across the bridge here. Oh, hello. Oh, buddy, I'm sorry. Sorry about that. Okay. Now, I don't think that there was just the one perfumer. I think that there is another. I'd say perfumers. They are, but they've been called cursemongers here. So we'll go with cursemonger. Let's not be rolling off the edge. It's okay, it was just a health one. Ooh, interesting. Nepheli. Yes, of course we're going to summon Nepheli. Okay, awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. And I think we're also going to summon our friend here. We are going to need to consume that to be able to have enough. We don't have enough. Why don't... Oh, I think because we need to have a rune arc. Potentially. To have our stats be high enough. Yep. Damn. Well, okay then. Let's go drink some things. And start to make our way down here. Before we have an enemy. There are some dogs here as well. Okay. Omen Killer. Oh, wow. Oh, that's a good attack. Get him. There we go. Oh my gosh. The barbarians do their work. Thank you, Nepheli. Crucible Knot. Talisman. Okay. Excellent. Excellent stuff. We're closer to a level up as well. Let's have a look at that talisman. Talisman. Okay. Crucible Knot. A talisman fashioned from a bony knot that embodies the aspects of various creatures, said to have grown on the human body long ago. Reduces damage and impact of headshots taken. A vestige of the crucible of primordial life, born partially of devolution. It was considered a signifier of the divine in ancient times, but now is increasingly disdained as an impurity as civilization has advanced. So this is the remnants of the worship of the crucible. The crucible is early life, and it is, I guess it was kind of like the precursor to the worship of the Erd Tree. But as we can see, yeah, the idea of these horns and everything else, these growths on the body, they're seen as distasteful now. Whereas once upon a time, they were a sign of divinity, I suppose. And there are beings that still exist like that in the world. Margit being one that we've faced thus far. And that Omen Killer. Now, I said Omen Killer, interestingly enough, right? So, they are not going to be of the Omens, but the mask or the helm that they were wearing seemed to have some of those aspects. I guess the Albinorics are also seen as a distasteful form of life, which is why they were sent here to carry out this grim, horrible work. But we have effectively cleared this area now. Oh, is that a skull? It is. A rune arc. Wow, that's good, because we just used one. Okay, so we have effectively cleared this space now. I'm intrigued to see if Nepheli will be back where she was. I'd like to see if she is, so we're going to head back in that direction. See if we can spot her underneath the bridge. So we just work our way back here and then down. Ideally, we avoid fighting some of the others that are here, because we don't want them to die. Bonfire Knight goes well. Okay, she is not here currently, so she's already moved on. We can potentially try and talk to her back in Round Table Hold. Oh, we're going to need to get clear of some of these foes first. Actually, let's have a look underneath as well, just to be sure that we're not missing anything down here. Well, the crabs are having a good old feast. We can see that much. We've got some poison blooms. It's a rough, nasty place. But we can see that even before, you know, they came along to kill them, they weren't exactly living in the nicest conditions. You know, they were living atop this poison swamp, hidden from the light. But also the fact that they are here as well, specifically so close to Rea Lucaria, may indicate to us that perhaps the Academy had something to do with their creation. Especially because we still have these, believe it or not, more advanced versions of them wandering around here. So these are actually, no, these are mannequins. You know what? I suppose we could go here quickly, because we're here. There is a tower. We will be going back to the other Albinoric in a moment. But we're going to go check out this tower. And perhaps even the minor Erd Tree that's here. Because why the heck not? Although this is not like any of the other towers that we've seen so far. This one is already open. Interesting. I don't think we've picked up enough of the rune items to be able to get us to 18,000 at the moment. No, not even close. So, let's go see what's going on here. Converted tower. I see. Marika sits at the center. Erudition guide thee. Cuckoo glintstones. Okay. Do we have a ladder leading up and out? It doesn't look like it. Most of these towers do. But I'm not seeing one here. But there may be other means to climb this tower. Let us see. Oh yeah, okay. Let's actually just start this on foot. It's going to be a more straightforward process for us. Or at least a little bit more controlled. Okay. Oi, 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 don't be doing that. Well... So, I think we are going to have to implement torrent here. Thank you, torrent. Wonderful. That is how we do it. Now, there's no elevator here, because I suppose converted tower. They put the shrine there instead. I guess some folks just tried to jump off the edge. Are we still going to have a memory stone here? We are. Okay, so that allows us to retain the knowledge of another spell. Good morning. Welcome. Okay. Ooh, there's an item down there. I'm glad we looked down. It's an important thing to do sometimes. Magic grease. Is that how you got in here? Okay, so we have this wide expanse here. And we have yet another interesting... Whoa, that was a bit of a dramatic change. Well, I guess the rains are here. Take down this mannequin. I am a little intrigued by the cliff face here. Right along that before we go up towards the minor Erd tree. We don't have a map for this region here. Just checking to make sure that we don't have any caves. Let's also be sure that we don't just ride off the edge. Let's have a look at that. Interesting. So there is like another ledge down below there. That ain't gonna do anything for us. Okay. So we know that our berserker buddy, our BB, is very good against this foe. So we're going to have a look at summoning him. We'll use this. Get closer, use that. And then we're going to make sure that we do this as well. Let's get close on foot. Try and get one of these off right away. And another. And another. Oh. Alright, I got a little greedy. There we go, that's good stuff. Oh, we are just rocking this avatar. Not a chance. Not a chance. Wondrous. Okay, cerulean crystal tear and a ruptured crystal tear. So we've got a few crystal tears recently. Let's have a look at some of those. So those are key items here. So ruptured causes a concoction to explode in mixed physics. So this is a really weird one. A defective crystal tear which possesses absolutely no medicinal qualities. A lesson said to be learned the hard way for some. Faith can be a volatile matter, after all. So this does cause you to explode after a short time, which, that's fun. The spiked cracked tear here increases the power of charged attacks. So actually, that's one that we're using right now, which that's why our charged attacks are that much better. We're using the strength one currently as well, which that is good. I feel like we could maybe deal with the stamina one, or, you know, another type. We've got the dexterity one as well. Opaline provides significant damage negation. That's fun. However, this effect only occurs once and will expire after a certain duration. Okay, so I guess it's like a bit of a shield, and then once you get hit, the shield disappears. I'm assuming that's the case. The heal over time is also good. I think we'll just go with the strength boost for now, because that's fun. Exploding, not so useful, because it does kind of blow you up into the air at the same time. Yeah. Okay, I think we'll stick with that, because it is definitely the kind of thing where we are going to use it before we get into the fight. Now let's have a little bit of a ride around. We've got enough runes to level up. We'll go and take out some of these guardians here. We still haven't got any of their equipment yet, I believe. Which, their equipment is kind of fun. Let's just grab some of these sunflowers while we're here. And we'll see if there is a method to get down to that lower level that we could see. It might be achievable by going down here. Obviously not from this position, but it'll be like a ride up to it kind of thing, and then go down and around, and that's how you get to there. Okay, so obviously we need another map to be able to discover this region. That map is over there. That's outside of our concern right now. What we are going to do is we're going to go talk to Latenna, and then we're going to go back to Round Table Hold, and we're going to try and talk to Nepheli there, if we can find her. We will actually just rest, and we will level up first of all. What are we leveling? Good question. Probably strength. Let's get that to 35. Taking strength further is always going to be a good idea for us. Endurance and vigor is another one. We could try and get our mind a little bit higher, but what are you going to do? Hello, Latenna. Oh. Latenna's wolf is not well, or is old.
I told the all-hearing brute already that I possess no such medallion. Or have you come to take more from me? Was my other half not enough?
So he already took half from her. Let's give her the secret medallion.
Oh. Do you speak true? So old Albus entrusted his medallion to you. Then I've no choice but to trust that this was his dying will. Let's try again. I'm Latenna. An Albinoric, the same as old Albus. My apologies for my coarse words earlier. I presume the worst. Seeing that you're another tarnished like that all-hearing brute, I hope that you will forgive me. The medallion's better off in your hands anyway. Would you consider doing me a great service? I must go back. There is something I must do, even if I must say farewell to my wolf Lobo. Will you show me the way? To the land of Miquella's Halig tree. If you accept, I would gladly apprise you.
of the whereabouts of the medallion's other half?
Of course.
Thank you kindly. They say the other half of the medallion is beyond the Forbidden Lands, north of the Erd Tree, in Castle Sol, on the mountaintops of the Giants, accessible by the Grand Lift of Rold.
So we are a ways off from being able to do any of
Then I
that.
suppose it's time. Farewell, Lobo. My faithful wolf. My better half. I will go with the Tarnished, so that our journey will not have been in vain. Forgive me, Lobo.
And just like
Call
that,
upon me when needed, and I will fight at your side.
we have quite possibly my favorite summon in the game. Oh, Lobo. Rest well, friend. I think the thing is with the wolf here, he's just old. He's lived a long life. Now Latenna is with us. So, let's see. A rare case of someone who chose to become a spirit voluntarily. Latenna was renowned as a deft magic archer, but having lost her beloved wolf companion Lobo, she can no longer move from place to place from where she was summoned. So that's an important thing for us to keep in mind. When we do summon her, we want to make sure that we're summoning her in a location in which she is going to be able to target the enemies, because she won't be able to follow them around. But she is a very, very, very good archer. She is a turret, yes. A very, very good one. And we will try to carry out the mission that she has given us. I feel like Meredith is about trying to change people's opinions on Tarnished. At least the idea that not all Tarnished are the same. It seemed important to Nefeli that justice was given to the Albinorics there. So I think we're going to try and carry that on. We are going to return to Round Table Hold now, though. All Hearing Brute definitely makes me consider that it's Ofnir, because he is the all-knowing, the all-hearing. Is he a brute? Maybe. Maybe. It seems awfully dark in here. That's why Insha is trying to kill us. That's why. That's why it's awfully dark in here. Okay. Now, this is always going to happen at this stage. Oh, you are toast. You are toast, friend. Get good. Great enemy felled. Now, why would Insha attack me? Why would Insha do that? Strange. Also, clinging bone. I think that was a weapon there. Indeed, it was. Horrific weapon made of a hardened skeletal arm, wielded by Insha of the royal remains. Fitted by placing one's hand into the fist's grips until they dig in. O clinging creature, a king relinquishes not the hand. It has a skill, Life-Steal Fist. The skill demonstrates the mastery of the art of controlling vital energies, a slow controlled punch with an energy-infused fist that renders foes unconscious and steals their HP, only effective against foes of human build. This is a dexterity arcana scaling weapon. Yeah. Nasty stuff indeed. Okay, well, let's go talk to some of the folks here. Hey, D.
Hello there. What can I do for you?
Just here to chat. Nothing? That's fine. Let's go through here and see that, the remains of Insha are here. And oh boy, we got the whole set. We got the whole set. So let's have a look at that. We'll start with the helm down here. Helm graced with gold human bones, worn by the unspeaking adherent of Sir Gideon the All-Knowing. Slowly replenishes HP when HP is reduced. It is said that the bones belong to an ancient lord, the Soulless King, the Lord of Lost and Desperate, who was also known as Ensha. Ah. Right. So maybe Ensha just took the name, or Ensha is that same being. Yes. So, is it good? Well, in some aspects, yes, in others, less so. I don't think we're likely to wear that helm, just because it doesn't really fit our vibe. Nothing has been better than the gauntlets that we're wearing so far. We really haven't had any trouble with encumbrance at this stage. So when we do get heavier armor, we'll probably take it. And yes, I know that's not very barbarian of us, but yeah, we haven't had any need to. As for helms, I think we're probably going to be sticking with this one for now. Yes, there are slightly better helms that we can be wearing, but they just don't really fit the vibe so well. I mean, like, yes, that is fun, but I feel like we also like to see a little bit of Nergith, and we get that with the horns here. Yeah. So, what was that all about? I don't suppose you know anything about that, Gideon?
You. What is it?
Are you upset to see that we're still alive? Are you upset to see that we're still alive, buddy? Maybe? A little bit? Let's ask about Ensha.
Oh, my apologies for that nasty business. Ensha got rather ahead of himself, it seems.
Oh.
As his master, I'd like to express my regret.
Sure you
But
would.
now, Ensha is slain and gone. Finished. Forevermore.
And that's all that you have to say?
Ah, yes. By way of apology, allow me to tender some advice in regard to the half of the secret medallion you possess.
How do you know about
Find
that?
the Albinoric woman. She hides in a cave to the west of the Laskia ruins, which jut from the mist-shrouded lake of Liurnia. She knows the location of the medallion's counterpart, I'm sure.
He is the all-knowing. That's his thing. He just knows things. And so, because I do not think that Nergith would be dumb enough to go, hey, look at this cool secret medallion I found. He even calls it a secret medallion. Yeah, so he is the all-knowing, and he is definitely the all-hearing brute that we were told about, because yeah, he seems to know her location very, very well.
Find the Albinoric. She hides in a cave to the west of the She knows the look.
I really want to kill you, man. I really want to kill you, but you cannot swing your sword in the Round Table Hold. At least not when things aren't dark. Then you can. I wonder if there's anything going on here yet. Not yet. Not yet, but soon. I don't think that we can purchase too much from you yet either. Some of the night stuff would be fun. Is it better than what we're wearing? Yet again, a little bit difficult to tell. It's actually not giving us much of an idea right now. That's fine. I would like to try and see if we can upgrade our new friend. We'll also talk to some of the others here as well. Oh, buddy.
Ah, hello. I was hoping to see you. My examination is complete. Here's the knife print back, with my thanks.
Thank you.
Now I have a fairly good idea who performed the rite upon the blade. The person who orchestrated the Night of the Black Knives. Lunar Princess Rani. One of the children born to King Consort Radigan and his first wife, Ronala. Demigod and sister to General Radahn and Praetor Rycon. Hers was the name I discovered in the imprint. Truly, you have my thanks. But if I might be so bold, I would like to ask something more of you. If Rani truly is the one who plotted that fateful night, then she should bear the curse mark of destined death somewhere upon her flesh. I would like you to procure it for me. And then all will be laid bare. I will have the answers I have sought for so long.
I will do what I can, my friend, but what do you know of Rani's whereabouts?
I have some idea of Rani's potential whereabouts. There's a manor to the north of the Academy of Rea Lucaria. It is the familial home of the Carian royals, from whom Rani descends. There's been talk of the old royals' vassals gathering there in recent years. Rani's whereabouts since the shattering are a well-kept secret. She hasn't been seen even once. But I suspect she might have returned to the manor in which she was born.
Why do you want the curse mark, though?
I'm afraid there's something I must tell you. Do you know of those who live in death? The very notion of life in death defies the Golden Order. By Dee's account, these defiled fiends must be expunged. But truth be told, I seek the curse mark to save them. You may find this peculiar, but I discovered something in my examination of the Night of the Black Knives. These souls have committed no offense. They have every right to life, only they happen to touch upon a flaw in the Order.
He is such a legitimately good person. Like, he's really trying to help these beings that are just called to return endlessly.
Yes, indeed. If Dee knew what drives me now, he would surely boil over with rage. Or perhaps he would even feel some pity. But no need to fret. None of that will come to pass. I can tell a good lie when I need to.
Good. I don't think that Dee is capable of pity or empathy. Yeah. Alright. Thank you, friend. We'll leave him to rest for now. So, it would seem that Rani, Luna Princess Rani, is behind the Night of the Black Knives, the death of Godric the Golden. Godwyn, I think. Godric is the Grafted. Yeah, there's so many god names. Yeah. He's a good person. He is. We will do what we can to help him. Okay, so let's have a look at the key item that we got from him, which is this Black Knife print. There's no more information on there as of yet, but he's been able to give us some information. I'll take it. Dee, can we talk to you about anything?
Did you need something else?
No, it's all good. I would not talk to him about it. I just wanted to see if there was the possibility of that. Okay, I think we need some more rooms.
Are you here for spirit tuning?
I am indeed. I'd like to talk as well,
I feel
though.
like I'm really coming to grips with spirit tuning of late. I can see how and why immortal essence exists. A spirit under the Golden Order. I can understand their yearnings, what they become drawn to. Master Hugh said it himself, actually, that I'm no mere apprentice any longer. Once again, I'm pleased to make your acquaintance. Roderica, the certified spirit tuner.
I'm really glad that she has found... Oh, we got a curtsy. That's cute. I'm glad that we've, helped her find some purpose in this world here, because she so desperately wanted to find that. Okay, so, FP cost, 74. We can actually afford to summon her, which is great. It's this ghost glovewort that we need to use to be able to level her up. We do have enough of it, but we just don't have enough runes right now. But perhaps we can get some. Let's go change out for the curtsy, just because that's fun. Excellent. Hugh, my friend. Hello.
Well, I took you for no matter, it's lay out your own.
Okay, alright. We can ask about Roderica.
The girl has come a long way. As ever, time and technique have made her stronger. 'Tis good to see.
It is
An
indeed.
imprisoned monster does not deserve an apprentice. Or a daughter. But at times, that's precisely what she feels like to me. I've gone soft. And it isn't easy.
That's really sweet. Let's have a look at selling some things first of all. So I think it's probably worth us trying to sell off some things that we're unlikely to use, even if it's only going to give us a few runes. I still think that it's going to be worth it. So we're just going to go through. We're going to get rid of some of the darts. The bone darts we really only need for hitting enemies that are at range, drawing them in. All of these we're unlikely to make use of as well, just because it's not really our thing. Warming stones continuously heal nearby allies. That could still be useful to us though, so we will hold on to that for the time being. We can get some of the runes here as well. We're just going to go through and perhaps try and sell some double ups that we have for equipment. Which I don't think we have too many double ups. We'll just say item type. We'll just go through and sell any doubles that we have, because it's a small amount of runes, but it's still something. The arrows, I feel like that's another thing that we're not so worried about, but we're not going to get too much from selling those. So let's not worry about that. But we'll go and sell many of these shields. And then sell you. And we're already looking better than we were as far as equipment goes. A cleaner inventory is just easier to see through as well. We could also potentially have a look at selling some of the talismans that we're just very unlikely to use. Yeah, you know what? It's something that I've never done because I like to collect things, but it's like we've already read it, so let's be rid of them. The ones that I think we are very unlikely to use. So we can do the same thing for these as well. So guard counters, we don't need that. Chain of attacks, we don't need that. Stamina reducing, we'll hold on to for now. Thrusting weapons, no. Horseback attacks, that's maybe. It's situational, it can be good. And effective bow range, will be rid of you. Potency of incantations, in the right circumstances, that can be great. Same thing with that as well. So we will hold on to that. The critical hits, they shall go. And I suppose we might potentially be able to purchase some of these things back. Oh, no. Okay, but that's also fine. For us to strengthen this weapon further, we need to get a high-level somber smithing stone. That's not going to happen for a while. We can also increase the clawmark seal. I think we're going to hold off, just because I haven't really been using that door. For a second then, I thought she was gone.
Greetings. Are you here for spirit?
Let us see. What cave did we need to go to for the medallion? Good question. Good question. I can't remember off the top of my head. Alright, so let's see here. We'll go and upgrade you again. Right now we need higher level Ghost Glovewort, which is something that we are going to get eventually. Let's have a look at our summons. We're probably going to take our Ancestral Follower off. We're still going to keep the Spirit Jelly because it's very useful. But we'll swap you out for Latena. And because we're here, we're going to go and talk to our friend.
I am pleased to see you again. Would you like me to hold you once more?
Yes.
Now, come closer.
We'll see if she has anything new to say. Watch out for the horns, by the way. Ah, there we go. Not even
you
impaled.
are so very warm.
We'll take the blessing, and we can talk.
My dear, have you ever heard of Black Knife Prince?
Interesting.
Dear Roger likes to talk of them when abed, and the ancient plot in which the first of the demigods was slain. The black knives wielded by the assassins who committed the act along with the impressions they made, somehow hide the truth of the conspiracy. These grand affairs are hardly my forte, but dear Roger began to weep as he spoke.
Let's ask about the knife print.
In truth, I've heard tell from someone else about the black knife prints that fascinate dear Roger so.
Oh. We will take that clue.
But it wouldn't be right to give this to him, stuck as he is in the round table hold. Perhaps you could make use of it?
Thank you. Farewell, Fear. Right, so first of all, we're going to use the Baldican's Blessing so that we can remove the curse that we've got from her. There we go. And then we are going to have a look at that map, and then I'm going to have a little coffee break. Yes, indeed. Okay, so let's have a look. A simple map given by Fear, a clue to the whereabouts of a black knife print. So we can see that it is next to one of the Memory Stone towers, and it's also by a minor Erd tree. We can't use it, so it is just a clue of where we might be able to find one of those. We have a tower, we have an Erd tree. Let's have a look at that again. Not quite right. The tower needs to be above the Erd tree. So I don't think we have any of those instances so far. Unless we're looking at the map from the wrong angle. If we were looking at it from the top down, there would be something here. There is potential that there could be a cave, but also having a look at said map, there is like a long... Yeah, there's a long passage that leads to it, and it also seems to be at the edge of a land. Thank you, though, Fear. We'll have a quick chat to Roger to see if he has anything to say on the matter. Let's see.
Oh, still need something?
Nope, that's okay. Actually, oh, okay, yeah. So Latena's thing that she was talking about, that's still very, very far away. So that's kind of like up in this region, but further still. We don't have access to that yet at all. So the next thing for us, seeing as we have cleared everything down here, is more than likely going to be heading to Rea Lucaria, or trying to, at the very least. I think what we might try and do before then is just try and like rush for the map over here. I am going to want to go to the mine that we have here as well, because we'll be able to get some more goods. I suppose this is also a location that we actually haven't had a look at yet, so we might end up doing that first, because that's still on our list of things to have a look at. So we're going to go to 3, and then we're going to go to 2, and then we're going to go to 1. We're going to work our way back through them. But I am going to have a quick little break. I'm going to have a bite to eat, have a coffee, and then I shall return. So don't go anywhere. I'll be back before long. Get yourselves a drink, settle in. We've still got a ways to go yet. But for now, I'll see you in a moment. Alrighty, I have returned. So, let's get back. Oh, there we go. Whoops, turned the microphone off accidentally. Coffee has been had. I am more alert. So, let's carry on. And I think, yeah, we're going to go for that third marker. To begin with, we'll journey on over there. I think that's our first DLC splash screen that we've had so far. The DLC I have not played at all. I actually don't even have it installed at this stage. It is something that I will be getting at some point. But that's going to be a fair bit later for us. Here we go. These are albinurics. As you can see, they look rather different. They will try and kill us in just a moment. A much more intriguing appearance. Now I know that somewhere among the rooftops here, we are likely to encounter an NPC that we have seen before. Someone from the Round Table Hold, actually. Ooh, look at you. You've got some extra souls going on, huh? Yeah, so I suppose we haven't had a look at this area fully yet, so we might want to have a look at doing that. Let's just ride through, grab that. We don't have to fight them, though. There is a possibility that we might need to be here during the day. Ooh. We'll also take that, thank you very much. This is the main road. And it looks like there is actually a item, there's something that was sparkling at the top here. Oh, it's a site of grace that I have not got yet. Interesting. Come on, torrent. There we go. So I know we did explore... Or did we? Did we explore this area here? I don't think there is too much to it. I remember us kind of going around that corner, though. I suppose we just didn't make it to the grace. We'll rest. Nothing to be said here, that's fine. Got a dog down there, and a flame. Oh, you've got a trumpet, so we'll take you out. None of that. I think it could be worth us having a look underneath the bridge before we go too much further away from here. As we do have something. A strip of white flesh, okay. Not sorry. We'll take those. And we're just going to continue along the edge here. Yeah, I'm certain that there is someone that we need to look out for in amongst all those rooms there, but we'll come back to that. Continue along this route for now. Ah. Mini eggs. Ooh, land squirt ashes. So that's what they're called. Land squirts. Appealing. Right, we're just going to go up here so that we're out of the way of them, and we'll have a look at those ashes. Summons 3 land squirts. Yeah. Summoning them consumes HP rather than FP. How intriguing. That's so strange. These spirits appear some distance from the summoner. The firm, fleshy tubes of the creatures remain rooted to the spot, spraying poisonous liquid over their surroundings. Yeah. Oh, it costs 240 HP to summon them. That's so bizarrely specific. I can't think of any other summon that uses HP. Very bizarre. Okay. We can see our marker at the moment. Oh, and we've got another site of grace. Useful. That one links up to here. So many. Yeah, let's go mark that actually, because I think that's what we're going to want to try and head towards. Grab the extra runes. Oh. There was an enemy there as well. Fair bit of poison ahead. Ah, of course, right over the area that we want to get to. I suppose that's to be expected. So, let's go craft some more flame pots. It's very easy for us to do. We actually have the ability to hold 10 of them now. Oh, 11 in total, actually. Awesome. We know that fire works very well against these plants, as it stops them from spewing poison as much. We don't get that quite, but we still get the kill. Cracked crystal. Interesting. A new item. Is it a usable one or is it a resource? Ooh. Can you leave me be? Thank you. Let's see. Cracked crystal. Widely found in crystal tunnels. A cracked, impure, degraded, and altogether unremarkable crystal. We got Albinaurix out there. Let's see what we have in this shrine. It should be another smithing stone of some kind. Yep. Lovely. So we should also have another right here. I believe there is another deathbird encounter in this area. From memory. Oh, hello. So I think that is our... Okay, that's our third marker. So that's going to be in that direction. Let's just see if there's anything else hiding out here. Oh, snails. Well, the Albinaurix seem pretty chill with the plant life. We'll be dodging all of that for now. I think it's worth using elevation where we can to see what we can make out. Let's go get another smithing stone. closer to Raya Lucaria. And, I wonder where that takes us. If it's like the others, it's going to take us right behind, by the front gate of Raya Lucaria. We'll see. See if we're surprised. I am surprised. It's taken us to the other map location. Well, that's super freaking convenient. Well, that's fantastic. So we have everything now. And we can see up here, this is the home of the Carrion royal family. Right then. Well, that's the minor Erd tree that we'd visited so far. It looks like we might have an Everjail here, potentially. Actually, that's not an Everjail, is it? No. Interesting. I still don't think the map hint is here. Well, yeah, unless there is a tree that's around this location. Oh, no, it's here. Oh, it's the Black Knife Catacombs. We've already got it. We've already been there. It's the perfect match. Yeah, so that happened a little out of sequence. I think that we were meant to get that map, then go there, then have the conversations with Roger, but we'd already done all that stuff. And Sophia was like, hey, I want to help you out. We've already been to the location. We already... yeah, so that perfectly matches up with this. Et voila. That's where we got our Black Knife print. Yeah, okay. We've got a Site of Grace over there, so we're going to go and grab that. We can see the Academy from another angle. Alright. Let's rest here. So, I believe we also had a painting that showed, yeah, in a graveyard. Interesting. Well, I feel like seeing as we're here, we might as well explore this area. We also have a tower here as well. We're going to mark that as one of the things that we want to explore. Just looking to see if we need to take anything off the map. We haven't had a look at that yet either. I believe we also need to go to... no, we've been to that one. That certainly looks like it could be a cave of some kind. Oh, right, no, that leads underneath where the Albinoric village is. Right. Okay. So let's just keep a few points of interest marked around here that we want to potentially have a look at. But I think right now, the first for us is probably going to be just this location here. Although that does lead towards the royal family estate. So maybe I'm less interested in that right this second. That's the graveyard, I think. Okay, so which of all of our markers are we going to there? Number 5, okay. We have a great many markers. So obviously the upper level there, that is inaccessible to us at this stage. Oh, right, but yeah, we might not be able to get through some of that. We'll see, we'll see. We've got a giant in the distance there as well. Let's go have a look at these soldiers. And by look, I mean kill them. Checking out their camp. Oh, hello. Well, aren't you interesting? We'll let you fire those off before we do anything else. I think it's proximity, potentially. Okay, we've got a little attack there. Oh, there we go. Got him. Knight felled. Sorry, horse. Oh, okay. We've got another cart. Or another carriage, I should say. Less a cart. We'll take care of the folks behind first. Whoops. Bit of a miss there. Quick work. So we don't necessarily have to kill the giants. Because we could just jump on the back. But we're here. Let's just do a little bit of this. Oh my god, one hit. One hit to stagger. Hot damn. Jeez. That is some power that we're rocking right now. Let's deal with the rest of the procession. Oh, the seafood is definitely scarier than the giants. The lobsters are a formidable foe for a very long time. Okay, so let's see what they were carrying in this thing. And then, ooh, Rayolucaria Helm. Nice. And the Greaves as well. So they might fit us a little bit better than the Godric Soldier ones. We can see that there's a slight variation in what they protect against. They're also going to look slightly different as well. What have we got? Carrion Knight's Sword. Well, not really going to be for us. Oh, let's also unequip that bow. We'll also put the Clawmark Seal back over here for the moment. And let's have a look. Carrion Knight's Sword. Straight sword embedded with a blue glintstone. Weapon of knights sworn to carrion royalty. These knights' swords could serve as catalysts, letting them wield sorceress battle skills. Despite numbering fewer than 20, this blade made them a match for even the champions of gold in battle. Yeah, so very cool if you want to be a bit of a spell blade, because you don't need a staff. You can use your blade as your catalyst. It's very fun. Okay. Let's start to stealth our way towards the camp here. That went well. We have a sword that's made of glyphs at the moment, so yeah, we do. Oh, hello. Oh! Sniped! From above somewhere. Hello, you. Nice hammer. Not nice enough. Oh, we're getting sniped from all the way up there. Okay. That's annoying. It's not doing a lot of damage, but it's enough to just be annoying, you know? It's the worst kind of damage. Psychic damage. He really did not know what was going on there. Ooh, red jellyfish. They're angry about something. Right, there was a chest that we want to have a look at. Let's go see. Then we'll take out that sniper. Cuckoo glintstone and more glintstone. So I think we'll go for the sniper before we try and take down Pumpkinhead. Ah, or not. Well then, you know what? Let's try a bestial sling. Let's try that out for size. Okay. I was intrigued to see if that could, like, break their points. Doesn't really do much yet. But perhaps in time. Well, we've got a fair amount of death here. We're a little bit wary of that. Oh, hello there. 2 lots of chests. Where did our caster go? Ah, you're still there. And that is a Carrion Knight. Hello there. Oh, you're going to power up? Awesome. Love your enthusiasm. Just a little stab. Oh, we've got someone over on our right-hand side. Yum. None of that. We've got 2 chests here. It is pocket sand. You're right. Our bestial sling. Smithing stone, level 4. And... rum. Albinuric blood clot. Okay. So... what exactly, pray tell, is an albinuric blood clot? It is found by killing albinurics. The thick, coagulated blood of albinurics. Albinurics are life forms made by human hands. Thus, many believe them to live impure lives, untouched by the Erd Tree's grace. Well, that's your opinion. Let's carry along here as far as we might. And that's as far as we go that way. We have some angry jellyfish to investigate. See what's got them all riled up. Yeah, they're still angry there. They're surrounding a cart. So I think it's probably just going to be a run in, run out kind of situation. What's this message? First off mage. They approached from a different direction. Here we go. Blood grease. And there's one other item here. Oh, that hurts. jellyfish shield. Fun. And unique. Let's keep on riding. Okay. Oh, we've got a grace here. We'll rest before we do anything else. Then we'll have a read of the shield. There we go. Okay. So, shields then. The head of a spirit jellyfish, commonly found floating above sacred ground throughout the lands between. Wielded without modification as a shield. The see-through head is extremely light, but its flesh is supple, providing absolutely no protection from piercing attacks. We have a unique skill on it though. Inside the jellyfish's wrath, it allows its fury to flow through you, raises attack power for a certain duration. That's kind of fun, and I wonder if we might actually be able to utilize that. Oh, that would put us into a heavy load though. Okay, so hear me out. We put that on, we take the horns off, we go back to a medium load. And that way, we have this, we can use the skill on it, we get this fury going, we change back to our main weapon, or we just put that away for the time being. Oh, does it go? I think it dissipates when you put the shield away. Let's see. Damn, it goes immediately. Oh, that sucks. I guess you could theoretically use the ability, put it onto your back. No, it goes away as well. You need to have it in your hands. That's so interesting. I feel like that's the only buff item that I've seen ever do that, because I feel like there are other shields and things like that you can do a buff with and then swap off of it. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Maybe you need to keep the weapon equipped. Maybe I'm just thinking of incantations. We're going to keep on working our way up towards this area here. So let's follow the path if we can. Hello there, jellies. They're seeming to be far more neutral. What, pray tell, is that? That is a huge spirit of some kind. That's a giant's spirit. Wow, okay. It's a headless, so it's a mausoleum giant. Yeah, it's a servant of the Mausoleum Knights. Wow. Ow, that hurts. Damn. Good dodge. That's intimidating. Oh boy. That's close. We don't seem to be able to stagger the spirit. Didn't need to. Hello, good doctor. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Ooh. Well, that was fun. That's the same group from before. They've just respawned. So we'll pay them no mind. But interesting that that was protecting here. So that leads me to believe that we have some connection to the Mausoleum Knights. And that there might be some form of a mausoleum here. Perhaps not a walking mausoleum, but something akin to it. Oh, we can actually break your stance still. Oh, but you don't have like a head for us to strike. Interesting. So we can stagger, but there's no point for us to get a critical from. Okay. we climb higher. What a gorgeous day it is in the lands between. Hello there. Oh wow, right away. Interesting. Yeah, definitely no point for us to strike, but we can keep doing this. And then follow it up with a swing. Giant felled. Getting close to a level up. Imagine that we're probably 19,000, 20,000 now for a level up. The 4 belfries. We are strong indeed. So, these belfries, some of them will not be active yet, but as you can see, we can activate them with stone sword keys. Let's see. Something incredible ahead. Don't you dare. Crumbling lands. Yeah, so there are notations here that will tell us where these go. I'm pretty sure that this is going to take us to a location known as Farum Azula. That is a end-game location. Yeah, the 4 belfries are interesting. Let us see what the others say. Precious item ahead. Okay. Precipice of anticipation. Okay, that sounds fun. That's calling to me. Do we have stone sword keys at the moment? Yes, we've got 4. Okay, so theoretically we could open 2 of these, because I think both of them, or each of them rather, require 2 keys. Oh no, this is only 1 for this one. Okay. Night sky unceasing. I feel like that would lead us underground somewhere. Maybe one of the locations in Ansel River that we've been unable to get to so far. And then finally, well, we've got a grace first of all, which we will take. Let's see here. Ah, a chest. What we have? Imbued stone sword key. Intriguing. Unseals sending gate, but disappears upon use. Special item imbued with rich blue magic. Breaks the seal on imp statues guarding the sending gates enshrined in each belfry, but remains embedded in the statue after use, meaning it can only be used once as an item. Think well before using one. Okay. Crap. Well, I feel like... precious item ahead does draw me to that location. Precipice of anticipation. Oh boy. So I think we go for this one. We shall roll the dice. We shall travel through the gate and see where the heck it takes us. Oh boy. Because I think the first time I played through, I did the Farum Azula gate. Okay. Oh! We're back where we started! This is where we started the game. Huh. The precipice of anticipation. Anticipation, because it's where we started. How intriguing. Oh no! Are you kidding me? This freaking game. It's fine. We lost a freaking rune arc because of that, which is insane. That's so frustrating. We're going to be able to get back there, though. God damn it. The reason I went there was because of the butterflies. Yep. What's changed? What has changed? Nothing. Well, okay then. Dear. Right, well, stuff your butterflies. You don't give a damn? Yeah, that's actually gone now. Yeah, so the reason that that is there is because if you actually do end up defeating the boss at the start of the game, it's meant to kill you then and there. Dear. Well, okay. We've made it back to the start of things. And now we've got some nascent butterflies. Let's go around here first. Nothing. Okay. But I think this is going to be the boss that we faced at the start of the game. So hopefully we've come a ways. Time for revenge. That's why it said revenge back at the other gates. I see. Okay, well, let us be ready. We're going to do our prep before we go in. Let's fight. Alright, you. A little bit better this time. Ornamental straight sword and golden beast crest shield. Let's have a look at both of those. We'll start with the shield to begin with. Shield of dull gold with a beast engraved at its crest, lighter than most great shields and subsequently easier to wield. The beast depicted is Sorosh, aged counselor who guides the golden lineage. Interesting. And as for blades, ornamental straight sword. Slender straight sword patterned after a antique ornament. Superior swordsmen prefer to wield one in each hand. After falling from grace, the dregs of golden lineage sought power and purpose in the past. Golden tempering. Cross the two swords to grant their attacks holy essence, while in effect strong attack performs a dual wielding combo. Fun. It's mostly a dex weapon, but yeah. Okay. So, hello Marika. Good to see you. Let's have a look around. And then we're going to head back up to where we awoke. Just to see if there is anything different. There's our finger maiden. Dead. Murdered by someone. There aren't too many guesses needed. figure out who that might be. It was most certainly Vare. Speaking of Vare, are you still here, by chance? No, you've moved on. Interesting. To where then did you move? Right. That's that. That's fun. We got some revenge. We more than likely will find more of those keys given enough time. But that's all that we're going to be able to do at the Belfries for now. So next stop for us is going to be number 3. So we'll start to make our way towards that. Yeah. Then I think we're going to be able to get on that downward path there. So we're going to head to this site of rest, the foot of the 4 belfries. Oh, I think we've got enough to be able to level. Let's see. We have enough. I'm honestly tempted to get our strength to 40. So we're going to power through, get that to 40, because there is the possibility that we're going to find a weapon at some stage that needs us to have far more strength than what we currently possess. Because we can always go bigger. We can always wield heavier. Ah. There's one of the harpies here. Farewell, good doctor. Let's see. Oh, it is a Everjail. Interesting. Who might be imprisoned here? Cuckoo's Everjail. I see. We're going to have a Cuckoo Knight of some kind. Let us enter the Everjail. Okay, let's soup up. Let's do you. Okay. Let's fight. Oh, okay. Not who I was anticipating. Bowls. Carrion Knight. Oh boy. Oh boy. Beaten. Thank you for the spell. Well then. That'll do it. Yeah, the bonus that we get to our charge attacks from our Physic Flask, very good. Very, very good. Okay, so that is a new spell. Let's have a look. We'll have a read. Great Blade Phalanx. One of the sorceries of the Carrion royal family creates a defensive arch of larger magic glint blades overhead which automatically attack nearby foes. Used by enchanted troll knights, they were comrades of the young Renala, bound by oath. Renala. Right, well, we can unmark that. We can carry riding on. I think we're going to try and make it to this point here. So we'll see what we find along the way here. Actually, I think we need to... Let's see. We'll have a good look around these rocks. Ooh, hello. We have a shack here. Interesting. Oh boy, there is a lot of death here. So that would lead me to believe that maybe this is the kind of shack that we want to visit at night. Let's see. Why is it always revenge? So many have died. Revenge's shack. So much blood. Okay. Why so much blood, Let's pass the time until nightfall. And with nightfall in places like this, sometimes we need to leave and come back. That's so much blood. Let's check the messages leading up to here. Likely suffering. So... We usually... There is a bell hunter. I don't think that this is a location for said bell hunter, but apparently someone should be here. Perhaps not yet, or us, for whatever reason. Okay. No invasion. And what have we here? Interesting. No doubt a part of some quest along the way. We have been to that tower. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, let's see. Some of your equipment, please? No. Damn. Okay, let's... we've got a mausoleum. Not a mausoleum, a catacomb nearby. Because we have a guide. We'll go and use the statue. Because why not? Guide us then. Let's see. Underground tome ahead. Yes. There's also... Ooh, a beetle. Oh, that was a mistake. Don't go anywhere. Sword dance. Oh, hello. We'll look at that in a moment. Okay. Oh, there's more of them. Sword dance. Let's see. This is keen affinity. Quickly close in and perform a series of spinning upward slashes. Follow up with an additional input to finish with a downward slash. Cool. Neato. That's the last of that. And we continue on. Let's go and remove that marker. Big old tombstone. And another catacomb. So we're more than likely going to find a new spirit summon down here. We're also going to find the glovewort. And I think it's a specific kind of ghost glovewort that we want for Lynetta. With caution we go. Now, let's swap out the fire pots for these. So we want to lure in enemies where we see them. What do we got here? Hello. Come on then. Got him. Now there may still be another to the right. We'll always check our surroundings. And right once again. Sure enough. Hello. Yeah, I love the little crouched stab that we do. Forked hatchet. Let's see if we can finally get some information about these little bastards. The gently undulating forked blade is known as an imp's tongue and causes blood loss. Yeah. It's got quick step on it as well, which is a useful ability. We've got a stake of Marika. And we have already found a way to open up the gate. But we have not discovered the gate yet. Sounds like it's over there. And it also would have to guess that we have invisible walls here. Yes, and we have enemies behind those walls. That was a wolfy one. Make sure that we're alone in the darkness here. Yep. A rune arc. Very good. Also, invisible wall. Well, not invisible wall. A secret passage. The wall was visible. It was an illusory wall. That's what I should be saying. Come on then. You can't attack me from there. Let's do a big old jumping slash and miss dramatically. Alright. Felt like I had one behind me then as well, but no. Oh, hello. Oh, I could sense something there. Human bone shard, cool. Watchdog staff, excellent. We'll learn a little bit about those watchdogs. Our light is not equipped. Let's do that. It's less stealthy, for sure, but better to see, I think. Yeah. Okay, watchdog staff, eh? Okay. Let us have a look at you. Large stone staff embedded with glintstone, wielded by Erdtree burial watchdogs who protect catacombs. The watchdogs battered and broken over their lengthy tenure, rule the catacombs, and are said to command the imps. The unique skill is Sorcery of the Crozier. Channel magic into the glintstone to activate an ancient sorcery, producing floating magic projectiles that chase enemies automatically. Cool. Okay, bit of death up ahead. And yes, there is a trap. Oh, and there's also you. Oi! Trixie. Take those smithing stones. I do feel like they blend in quite well with the roots sometimes. All is well. Oh, it's definitely a hidden area. Let's go lure you out. Chonk. I think we're in the clear. Cool sound. Rare Lucaria Soldier Ashes. Okay. It's something. A trio of spirits consisting of 2 disposable foot soldiers and their superior. The soldiers of Rare Lucaria were also known as the Cuckoos. They were given free rein by the Academy to wage war as they pleased, and they were infamous for their rapacious ways. Well then. So, we're going to be heading back towards the entrance. We're going to be trying to seek out the big door, wherever that is. It's more than likely going to be behind a invisible wall that we've not discovered yet, though, if I had to take a wild guess. Interesting. I maybe shouldn't have reset everything. But we've not discovered that door yet. So let's find it then. Wherever that be hidden. Interesting that you would attack here. Like you attacked the Grave Violet. Let's keep an eye out for messages because they will light the way for us. Oh, you bastard! Okay, that's rough. There's always the possibility that there is something further down as well that we've missed. Like behind here. Ah, okay, I did. I see. I'm assuming it does continue on from here as well. Sure enough. This is a place that is built upon by these illusions. Okay, what information do we have about what we're fighting here? Strong foe ahead, but seek slug. Be wary of decoy, therefore look carefully required ahead. Slug. Seek slug. Ill-omened creature. Seek bright spot. Seek light. Okay, so this place is all illusions, right? So it seems that even here we're going to be dealing with an illusion. Let's go through that. We are going to do this, and then I'd like to try and see if we can summon our new friend. So we're going to summon her in this position here. Spirit Caller Snail. So we are looking for a snail. There. Bright spot. And Latenna survived. Okay. Sneaky. Sneaky. So, let's have a look. Whom did we get? It was Glintstone, right? I'm pretty sure, yeah, Glintstone Sorcerer Ashes, this one here. Spirit of a rare Lucaria sorcerer wearing a stone crown, a scholar of the Olivinius Conspectus, who has mastered the use of the Glintstone Stars sorcery. Cool. 49 FP to summon. Very, very low cost. Let us be out of this place. Those messages were very helpful. Okay, so we can't get up here. This top level is it's going to be beyond us for quite a while. There is no easy way to access it. It's something that we'll reach eventually. So, going off of that, we just have this location here to look at, and then I think I want to head back towards the Academy Gate Town, because there's definitely an NPC that we've missed there. Then we have other locations to look at, that mine still being one of them. So we still have lots to get done here. So I think from this position we'll just go to the converted tower and then we'll ride down. There might have actually been another location that was a little bit closer to it, but that's fine. Yeah, we could have gone to that one there. So we are now going to be directing ourselves towards marker number 4. At some stage, we'll return to the shack. I don't know what we expect to find there. Whatever it is, it's not there yet. Some sizable ruins here. And some Albinorics, who unfortunately are kind of along our path here. Ooh. We're going to have a fight here, I believe. We have a strange growth in this place. I can hear another sight of grace. Oh no, it's You're golden. Well, let's chase after you. Come on now. Blood Flame Blade. Okay. That certainly sounds interesting. Now, that was a spell, I believe. Yes, indeed. Enchants right-hand armaments with Blood Flame. A Blood Oath incantation granted by the Lord of Blood. Engulfs armament held in right hand with Blood Flame. This incantation can be cast while in motion. After dealing damage, Blood Flame continues to build up onset of blood loss for a very short time. But it can kind of build over time as well, which, it's cool. It's certainly cool. Look, I'm tempted by aspects like this. We'd need 10 Arcana and 12 Faith. We have both of those right now. I mean, we legitimately, we can cast that right now. I'm not against us putting Blood Flame on our blade. That sounds very cool. I think we're going to get invaded here. From memory. Rose Church. Let's just be prepared. Nomadic Warriors Cookbook, number 12. Let's have a look at you. It's key items, right? Nomadic Warriors Cookbook, 12. Okay. Cursed Blood Pot. Nice. Ooh. Well then. Not an invasion, but... hello. Interesting robes. We will see those robes again at some point. That was a servant of the Lord of Blood. Who seems to have, Oh, hello, Fare. Fancy seeing you here in a place such as this.
Ah, there you are.
Still covered in blood.
You claimed a great rune and had your audience with the 2 fingers at the round table hole. What was your impression?
Honestly, yeah, they didn't seem right.
Aha, your intuition serves you well. My doubts had been piling up, you see. The words of the two fingers cannot be trusted. Truly, naught but rambling, senile delusions. I believe that when the Elden Ring was shattered, the two fingers were corrupted, their guidance skewed. Even worse, the fingers harbor no love for our kind. That's the part that irks the most.
I see.
Oh, I have a gift for you. Something fit only for the wise.
A festering bloody finger.
A means for circumventing the draw of the two fingers. Give it a try, won't you? And if it please you, may we meet again. I've high hopes for you, my lambkin.
Now, we don't like Vare in the slightest. And, you know, I don't think that Meregith has enough to draw the conclusion that it was Vare that killed our Finger Maiden, but we can be relatively sure that he did, because he's been trying to set us on this path for a while. It's not a path that we are going to be following. We might not think that everything is cool and great about the Two Fingers. I think in general, it was just unsettling. They have an unsettling presence. I don't think it's what Meregith expected. She is still going to seek the Great Runes, certainly. But, interesting. Now, we don't have a Sight of Grace here, from what we can see. We're going to go and remove that. Interesting to see Vare here, though. Very interesting. So we have another set of rocks, ruins over this side here. I think we'll have a look at that before we double back around to the Academy Gate Town, because I feel like we want to search around there. We'll go mark this location, though. Got a health bug here. Just right on. Temple Porter. Oh, and we can summon here. So wonder what that could mean for us. Any number of things, really. Ooh, that is a chest. No trap ahead. Thank you, I trust you. Ice Rind Hatchet. The frost stuff in this is quite cool as well. Let's have a look at that hatchet. Causes frost buildup. Unfortunately, for some weird-ass reason, this scales with dexterity. A hatchet with a frost-coated blade, one of several gifts given by Castle Sol in the distant north. Known as Freezing Fog, this blade is thought to be a dragon's scale. Inflicts a powerful frost effect. Yeah. Tristan, hello. Do I remember your comment about the Academy Gate Town from a while ago? I might not. I might need a refresher there. But we are going to be going back to the Academy Gate Town, as I do believe there is an NPC there that we are wanting to meet. From memory. Yes, that is who I'm thinking of. I'm also thinking we're probably going to hear him before we see him. That's a big Albinauric over there. Ooh. We've got a Sight of Grace over here. We're going to go to that real quick. Oh. Lots of those beetles in the distance there. There is quite a challenge over the side of the academy. I believe that's actually how we get our key. And involves fighting something rather large and crystalline and draconic. We'll get to that, don't you worry. But first, we have some other things to attend to. So those ones use a different kind of magic than the other plants that we've faced in the past. Okay, that doesn't do too much for us, that's fine. We shall continue riding around. Let's get whatever is in the center here. Mined crystal bud. Oh, there's a lot of you here, and you didn't like that I took that. Too bad. Okay, thank you. So, let's have a look at that rhymed crystal bud. As it's the first time that we've picked that up. Young plant frozen into a crystal before it could mature. Material used for crafting. Widely found in cold regions. This isn't exactly a cold region. I'd say this is actually more temperate than cold. But we also found a cold weapon here as well, which is intriguing. A gift of Castle Soul. And Castle Soul, we've heard mentioned by our Albinuric friend, who we carry with us. Okay, back to the gate town. Next grace that we're at as well, I'm going to try and get the blood flame right so that we can trial it out. Because bleed can be quite a useful tool. Not only does it, slowly bleed health from an enemy, but it also causes them to lose a chunk of health in one go. Golden seed. Alright, so let's start to maneuver around the gate town. And I do recall there being another Deathbird encounter off around here somewhere. That is a nighttime event for us. Hello, and goodbye. Please stay dead. So right now, we are seeking Dialos, who will be around here somewhere. See if they're guarding anything up here. They are indeed. Okay, there is a chest here, so we're gonna have to go for that. Sorry, guys. Need to do it here. So you can see that they still bleed that same silver They also do some really cool cartwheels. We don't get to see those today. There we go. Got there in the end. Glintstone Craftsman's Cookbook. We'll see what that will allow us to create. Volume 4. Magic Pot, Shield Grease, and Roped Magic Pot. Shield Grease sounds fun. You get to live, buddy. Arteria Leaf, nice. So we're wanting to have a look at the various rooftops that are around here. Whoops, that was a little bit too far of a jump. I don't think that we've got anything crazy wild up in this structure here, but you never know. It's worth looking around. Where are you? Ooh, alright, let's go for you. That's a miss, unfortunately. There we go. Combat Smithing Stone, excellent. Not the level that we need, but still, we're not going to say no to those. Oh, hello.
Lanya.
Ah.
No, Lanya. It's me, Dialos. Answer me, would you?
So we know that Dialos was looking for Lanya, and it would seem that he has found Lanya. She has been slain. Perhaps by Albinarix, perhaps by something or someone else. Let's speak.
Hello, friend. Tell me if you know, would you? The whereabouts of the hidden house of those despicable fiends. The recusants who hunt their fellow tarnished. They laid hands upon my servant Lanya, and I refused to let the insult stand. The tale of House Hoslo is told in blood. I, Dialos, swear to deliver the message.
So she was slain. Slain by those who hunt other tarnished. Well, we know that Vare certainly seems to, given that he gave us those fingers. But also, we've talked to some folk just recently about being merciless towards our own kind. Rhea, and, of course, Patches. So it could be that Dialos is speaking of Volcano Manor.
They laid hands upon the tale of how
Right. So, my friend, we will do what we can to help you. Help you find this place. It would be nice if we could share some information regarding that. I feel like we have enough to be able to start to piece things together, especially with the invitation to Volcano Manor. But we've discovered Dialos for now, so I do wonder if he will go back to Round Table Hold after this. What we can do is go back there and then just pop back at this point, see if he's still here. We'll go and mark this location. We'll even be able to see on the map if he's there. So let's just go back to Round Table. And we'll see if we see him. Indeed, we do. He has returned.
Ah, you again, is it? The recusants sent a lackey. Can you believe they invited me to join them? Now, after what they did? I can scarcely believe it myself. Did they think me a fool? You might be surprised to learn I took them up on the offer. Then I only had to ask. The location of the recusant hideout. It's on Mount Gelmir, found off the old road that leads west from the town of Windmills. That's where they hide. The manor on the peak. Just you wait, wretched recusants. You'll rue the day you insulted my name by laying hands on Lanya. The tale of House Hoslo is told in blood, after all.
If you say so.
It's on Mount Gelmir. That's where they hide. Just you wait. The tale of...
Okay. Alright. I do wonder... We'll just check in.
Always good to see you safe. So,
No, that's okay. He's already given us information about Rani's potential whereabouts, which we now know of. Let's just see. Hello, hello.
Greetings. Are you here for spirit tuning?
Let's see if we can upgrade anything else. I don't think we're going to upgrade that any further. We need higher grade glovewort, ghost glovewort, to be able to get that better. Same thing with our Kaiden buddy. I'm intrigued about having another conversation here.
I am
Let's see.
pleased to see you again. Would you like me to hold you?
Let's
No.
see. Just because we were obviously a little bit behind on conversation before, so see if there is anything else that we can speak of. If not, that's okay. We'll take the blessing
You
and
are
we'll be on our
so-
way.
Very.
About Roger.
I heard that you lent a hand to dear Roger. He seemed positively elated. He must be possessed of great mental fortitude. It anchors his will and sustains him, despite his grievous wounds. You truly are a champion. To dear Roger, and myself too.
Thank you for
End
the
the
twig.
day to you, my dear.
Yes. So I think we'll try and get in the habit of chatting to her whenever we return. But farewell for now. So we'll use the Baldekin's blessing. And we'll be on our way. More than likely going to the mine next. Just resting here for a moment so that we get stuff back. Oh, the flasks, of course. There we go. I think we're going to stick with what we've got for now. Do we have a sacred tier? No. There we go. Let's just rest here. And let's see. Look at all of those graces. We've found a few so far. We know that he's moved on. I'm intrigued to see if she's still there, though. So I think we'll go back to that location quickly. And then from there... yeah, I think we're going to head over to that point next. So, honestly, we could probably just ride on from that location. At the same time, in saying that, I guess we could also potentially try and fight the Deathbird, if there is one there again. I'm pretty sure there is at night. So let's just go change things to night anyway, just so that it's done. I can't remember if there is a Grace that's closer. This might be the closest one. So we're heading to point number 4. There's a body there as well. Let's just go to that first of all, as I missed you earlier. Okay. Torrent, please. Okay, Torrent cannot ride on that. Noted. We even struggle to stand on it. Magic Grease. What were you trying to do, buddy? Okay, so... Lanya... was right here. But is no longer. Okay. Now we know. So, number 2 is what we're looking at next. Hello, Saint Evie. Let's see. I believe, if I'm not incorrect, that we might get a Deathbird spawning around this location here. I remember it being around one of these submerged buildings. Oh. No, that's just you. Ah, okay, there is a site of grace. Okay. Let's rest. And... I don't think we've seen directly where it might appear from. The thing that we usually want to look out for is congregations of messages. We're not really seeing that here. Yeah, I might be off the mark. It is just the vaguest of memory that tells me that there is something. But we can always come back to that. We have other markers to investigate. Number 1 being one of them, but we're going to go down towards the mine first of all, because we might actually be able to find a somber smithing stone that is high enough grade for us to upgrade this blade further. Oh, we've got some angry jellies here, interspersed with the peaceful kinds. So let's just be a little cautious. Give them their space. Oh, there's a bloody mausoleum here. Huh. Okay, well, let's go tumble this thing. Lots of mausoleum knights out doing their work, of whom I would actually like to try and find them. What do you got for me there? Mausoleum gauntlets. Hell yeah, we'll take them. And you? Bolts. I want to go for the knight here. Not just the soldiers. The knight actually teleports though, so that's something that we need to watch out for. Oh, okay. Looks like we've got some more company heading this way as well. Damn, we're slow on that swing. Hello there, lads. Oh, we might want to have a little bit of stamina before we try and do that. Knight's nearly down. Damn you. That's cheating. Oh, they can all disappear. Tricky. There's another item on the ground here. Brass shield. Fortunately timed. Doesn't look like the knight dropped us anything. Unfortunate. Alright. Let's see what we got from those two. More gauntlets. Okay, so let's see how those compare to what we have got. Not as good. Not as good. There are more of the soldiers here. Big swings. Gets it done. Okay. Let's go after this thing. So we're looking for the crustaceans, which there aren't any. So this is extra tricky. I'm not seeing any at all. Oh. Yeah. There are none. So how then do we take this one down? The crustaceans might be further up. We might have to try and shoot them from a distance. That could potentially be it. Try madness. Let's see. Unless they're under the feet, which would be wild. Hello, do you want to move? Tricky, tricky, tricky. Yeah, even looking high up, I'm not seeing any. Because, that ain't gonna do anything. There is a jump up here, so that makes me think that it probably wants us to go up. Gosh, that's so loud. It could also potentially be tied to the soldiers. I doubt it, but I'm gonna try it. There we go. Yeah. I don't think that we're going to be able to do that yet. Hello. You found a nice secluded spot. Somber smithing stone, very nice. I think that we need level 5 though. Excuse me, skull. Up we go. Let's see here. Try bow. Ah, okay, I can see them. Oh boy, so many people have died trying to make that jump. Okay. Right. I suppose we will try bow. Longbow it is. Golden great bow. Let's just go for the regular longbow. Hello, you're right beneath me now. That's a little awkward. Oh, that's extra awkward. I don't actually think that we can get an angle where we can get you. Dang. Tricky, tricky, tricky. Let's see. Oh my gosh, that's too close to the edge. We might honestly be able to make that jump. It's very close now. My question is, will Torrent... Actually, that's a very good point, Endo. Soft cotton. Give us a bit of a gentler landing. Thank you, Torrent. I feel like it's purposely moving further away now. But in saying that, I think I should be able to hit it with the bow from here. Yes. Come on now. Okay. Let's change to some, like, regular arrows. We actually don't have that many. Dwelling arrows, sure, fine. Oh, okay. You're, like, right here now. Here's the thing though, I don't think that we can actually stand on it. I think we'll get thrown off. So let's just do this. You bastard, stop moving. Well, we've got 70 of these things, so there we go. And we don't have to get every single one of these, we just need to get enough. Oh, you got a little quiet there, bud. You can stand on it? I kind of want to try. We totally can. We totally can. Hell yeah. Well, now that's a little bit more straightforward. Oh, it sounds like it's going down. Parking may hurt. Yeah, let's see. Oh, yeah. Ooh, but it didn't kill us, though. Alright. Job done. Yet again, we don't really need to use the mausoleum, but... hey, it's here. So if we ever needed to do another remembrance, we can. We've already done that. I feel like I've already been to another one since now. Interesting. I don't know if we want to do that. We already have the axe. I don't think we want the dragon head. But, hey, stuff's working. Right, so that's that done. Let's head to the mine now that I've been putting off for too long. Yeah, I quite enjoyed that. That was an interesting challenge. Jeez, the amount of people that had dropped from the various tombstones back there, though, was a lot. Right, so we've got a mine entrance right here. Let's track that down. Ah, there we go. So, do we think that there's going to be a point along the way that we can jump off at? I'd say that the answer is probably yes. So let's just get ready. As we're always going to go for that. Cracked crystal. Okay. Now tell me that we didn't just doom ourselves here. Kind of looks like we did, which I don't feel like that's something that they would do. Let's see. We'll use our light. Oh, okay, I guess we can jump down to that candle there. Just quite a jump. Let's see. Okay, no, that's survivable. If you make the jump, that is. So, crystals all around. I guess it makes sense for there to be a crystal mine here in Raya Lucaria. They seem to prize crystals. Crystal tunnel. Ooh, yeah, we might end up fighting some crystalline entities in here, potentially. And if we do, they're quite possibly one of the hardest bosses if you don't have the right kind of kit. Breaking their stance is great. It's very difficult to do. Hammers, blunt weapons, great. Because we're thinking about, you know, crystals and stuff like that. Cracking, you might imagine, works rather well. Cracking better than slashing or piercing. You perished. Okay, what have we here? Somber smithing stone. I see, I see. Once we crack them. Yeah. So hopefully we can manage that using our brute strength. Lots of death around here. Okay. We'll go this way first. We shall not fall so easy. So we've got to watch out for that caster. Big heavy weapon does the work for us though. Oh, we lost you and whatever you had on you. Perhaps we'll get that at some stage. Let's see. Okay. That does not work for us yet. I believe we do have some bonking tools. Should we need to bonk? Let's see. Yep, we've got club. We've got large club. Large club, big bonk. That's probably the biggest bonk that we've got. But yeah, also the pickaxe as well. I feel like maybe pickaxe could do something. Surely it's piercing damage, but maybe it's like a special thing where it works well because it is actually a pickaxe. Hello there. Let's try and do something like this. Ooh, somber smithing stone? You getting me? Ow, 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 ow. Not much that we can do once that's been cast. Oi. That's annoying. You damn crystal stones. Go top off our health. Excellent. Crystals aplenty. So, we've got a few different routes that we can go. We can go that way, or we can go that way. Let's go this way first to see what necessary item ahead. Okay. Glad we came this way first. Smithing stones. Good. Right. Passage down. So, let's have a look. Alright, we can immediately jump off. I actually think we want to do that right now. I'm tempted to send that down, though. Just in case we can't haul it from the other side. Okay. So, it looks like you can continue down. We'll go this way first, though. Let's see what's going on. Just a little peek. And a somber smithing stone. Awesome. Alright, so there's nowhere to drop down from... Well... Again, that's a lie. Okay. We can drop down here. It's the intended path for us. Another somber smithing stone. Ooh, and we can see the boss down there. That is a crystalline being. Okay, so... I think this way is the less I'm gonna die way. But they both kind of look like I'm gonna die ways. We can use a soft cotton, but I don't know how much that's gonna help us. Man, they put us in a pretty bad spot here, with nowhere to really jump to. So I think that's gotta be it. It looks like we're gonna die. I'd rather not. Alright, come on, Merge. Don't die. Oh, we're fine. We're totally fine. Landed on the boxes as well. That was an Assassin's Creed drop for us. You're gonna be a problem. So let's try and sneak across here if we can. I'm assuming that this is where the elevator comes out. So let's have a look and see if that's the case. I don't know if there was anything else that we gained from dropping down. I'm also not seeing any harvest points there. That's good. Okay, onwards. We should probably extinguish our light here, but it's extra effort, you know? We can make it across here. Just a little sneaky run. Do our thing. Awesome. Get back to sneaking again. We'll get that smithing stone in just a moment. Bam. And I think that's gonna be a shortcut towards the top. If I had to guess. We'll send it up. There we go. Smithing stones abound. What's our message here? Be wary of light. I see you. Ooh, mannequins! Fancy seeing you here. Oh, ho, 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 look at them. Sneaky. Just hanging on up there. What do you have? Another smithing stone. Good on ya. Okay, so let's go to Bone Darts. Pull you down. Get you to follow us around the corner first, ideally. They're the bow-wielding ones, so they're a little bit of a pain. I suppose we could just charge you. That was bad. Very bad timing. Unfortunate. Kind of pincushioned. A little pinned down here. There we go. That'll do. What are you guys doing? You polishing crystals? Pondering your orbs? They are actually pondering orbs. Look at them go. I hate to interrupt. Oh, there's someone behind us as well. Oh, that's bad. Okay. There we go. And what do we have here? Crystal knife. So, I think that's more of a key item for us, as in maybe making things crystalline? No? No? Okay. So it is a weapon then. It is a weapon. Okay. A knife made by sharpening hard crystal, signature weapon of glintstone miners, used as a tool to extract glintstone from broken rock, and as such, a faint magic enwreaths the blade. Ooh. Now, I hope that our blade works here. If it doesn't, we can always look at swapping things out and going with the large club, which still is a great bonking tool for us. It looks like we've got a little bit more to do before we reach the boss. But I feel like we are getting close now. Okay, we need to take down you first. They don't care about us at all. Wait. Sorry about this, lads. They really don't care. They would if we tried to take the stuff, I think, that they are currently mining. All very good finds, though. We've got enough to be able to get a level, so ideally we don't lose that down here. Now, we have two different ways that we can go. Feeling like left first, magic ahead, okay. Shatter Earth. Let's just have a look at the spell. Shatter Earth, one of the glintstone sorceries of the Academy of Rhea Lucaria, imbues the ferrule of the caster's staff with magic, then thrusts it into the ground to create a magical shockwave, allows one follow-up attack, a stone digger sorcery used by the glintstone miners of the Crystal Tunnel. At the Academy, use of the sorcery was a stigma that marked out failed scholars. Okay. We still need to equip that incantation. Oh, we have yet another ladder. My gosh, and another drop. Okay. Man, there's so many layers to this place. Crazy amount. Oh, I'll take the somber smithing stone, certainly. Where's our next point? Ah, over here. Okay, a little bit of a funny drop. And here. There we go. And we have made it down. Already done that. Okay, alright, so here we go. Boss fight time. So we'll do our prep before we go in. We'll use that. We will do this. And I guess we will top off the flask, just in case we can summon. Okay, let's see. We're going to summon our Kaiden friend here. Alright, so we need to be going for charged attacks here, where possible. Oh, there we go. That's what we're looking for. Oh, yeah. Now the damage comes in. Yeah. I really struggled with them before. We've got a bell bearing. That's great. But yeah, I guess once we shatter them, that's it. Their defenses are down. Because you saw that, you know, when our summon, when he was attacking, he only did like 12 damage to them. So, big difference. Okay, it's great to know that this build works against them because they're frustrating. They sure are. Job done. Leonia of the Lakes, we're back out. So, let's check our map. That's the next spot for us. Let's just go from here. because I feel like we can just wind down. And we can do our level here as well. I don't think that we have what we need to upgrade the blade. I'm pretty sure it was like +5 somber smithing stone or something crazy like that. We've got 4. Okay, so that takes things up to 4. Good to know. We're on 5, so obviously we need something that's going to be better than that. We'll get there eventually. For now, though, we will use the runes that we have. So, we're going to level up our strength once again. Take it that little bit further. Now we have our last marker. Let's approach it. Let's watch out for the balloons as we make our way. It's another memory stone tower. And we have another grace. I almost feel like there are too many of these. It is very convenient though. Okay, so, what's the game here? Seek 3 wise beasts, okay. Ooh. Why, hello there. Oh, we're being grabbed. Oh, you're just gonna keep on coming out, huh? So he's saying first off a hit. Oh, okay, I can see one immediately. Right, so they will be visible to us. One beast down. So let's look at the trees, because I know it's silly, but they can hide in the trees. Seek these wise beasts. Here, try up. Oh yeah, see, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. Wise beast. You know, tree turtle. Doing what they do. Oh, right, yes, of course. Let's find that final beast. Look carefully. I shall, promise. Oh, there you are. Can I get you from this angle? Kind of. There we go. The seal on the rise has opened. Tetsu's rise. Leather ahead. What? Just making sure that no one's hanging on to the edge, as they're known to do. Yes. It's a little Erd tree. Hello, hello. And a memory stone. It's not. They are useful. They are useful. Okay, so we have done pretty much everything. We still have this space here, and we have a cave all the way down there. But I think it's probably about time for us to try and face the foe that was out here. Now I'm trying to recall what side that was on. It was out here by the temple quarter. Let's pop back there for a moment and see. I think this is right. Little hard to see. Oh yeah, okay. So we've got all of the beetles in the air here. Many of them. And they're all the ones that restock your cerulean flasks. Okay, and we can summon here as well. And we can see the enemy over there. That is a great big dragon. A second dragon. So, let's get ready. How do we want to try and deal with this? We could do poison. I'm not against using poison. We could also use our archer as well. I'm tempted to see how she performs here. We're going to give it a shot. So she's going to stay here. So we need to keep that in mind. We're going to go and use the flask. Use this. And get ready. We don't want to get too far away from Lieutenant. Oh, you're awake now. Alright. Samrag. Oh, she can attack from all the way over there. That's great. Alright. Here we go. Hey, you leave her be. Oh wow, she's gone already. We're doing good damage. Oh, stacking him. Let's go. Oh, we just got it. Big damage. Oh, some damage there. Oh no. Oh, come on, man. Okay. Rough. Nearly first try. Not bloody bad, all things considered. Okay, so Lieutenant, very good. But we need to make sure that we keep the dragon well away. Yeah, okay. So I think we ride straight in there. And try and keep him over there as much as possible. Okay, we can summon. Summon her here. Do that. Do this if possible. No, we need a little bit more before we can. Okay. Let's top off that health if we can, I think. We don't have a rune arc going on at the moment. Great damage to start things off. Oh boy. Well. Let's get Torrent back. Yeah, that crystal flame is a lot. No, here comes the blast. Oh my gosh! She finished him off. Dragonheart. A new draconic power is available at the Cathedral of Dragon Communion. And that didn't actually give us what I thought it was going to, but there may also be something else hidden here. Damn, that was good. Yeah. Our Albinuric was brilliant. She did such a good job. We got Kukri. We have Dragon Wound Grease. That would have been useful there. And over here, a scholar with an Academy Glintstone key. Wonderful. Now, we're not going to give that to Throps, our buddy that we met when we first arrived here, because we need that key for ourselves to be able to get in. But if we find another key, we can give it to him then. Yeah. Activates warp magic bound within the seals. The Glintstone key will remember its user, meaning once it is used, it can never be passed on to another. The Academy does not welcome the indolent, so I'm assuming it hasn't been used yet. We also have the Dragon Heart as well, which we are going to go and immediately use. Ooh, let's get our... I can't believe I didn't get our runes back, because we've got quite a lot, and we just got 14,000 alone from killing that. So I think we might have another level up inbound. Not quite. Close. So let's head to the Dragon Communion Isle. Yes, yes. I believe we're going to be able to find another Academy key once we're actually in the Academy itself. But we did it. We gained entry today. That's kind of what the whole stream has meant to be about. So we're actually going to be able to do a little bit in there as well, which is also fun. But we've got another Dragon Heart. So, what do we want to pick up? Because we can pick up another one of these here. It requires so much faith and so much arcana that we are not going to actually use these, but I think it's still fun for us to have them. Yeah. So, we've got Dragonfire already. Let's go for Dragon Claw next. And then we'll pick up Dragon Maw afterwards. Yum. Chomping on that heart. Dragon ability unlocked. Right, okay, so what's the best way for us to get up to Rayo Lucaria now? We've got the south gate teleportation bit. I'm trying to remember where the other one was, because we've discovered quite a few of them so far. That one there, I think, took us up towards the Belfry. Right? There was one of these that was a transportation thing. I vaguely remember there being one closer to the start. So perhaps it could be one of these. Folly on the Lake. Let's go there for a moment. Laskia runes should help. Thank you, Tristan. That does save us a little bit of time there. What I'm going to do, though, is I'm going to quickly set up some spells, because I've been needing to do that for ages. Let's go select Blood Flame Blade, and there's actually quite a few that we can put on. Flame Cleanse Me, alleviates buildup, cures poison, scarlet rot. Sure, why not have that available to us? Bestial Vitality heals HP over time. That's another one that I've kind of been meaning to put on there. Divine Fortification increases holy damage negation. We don't really need to worry about that. Poison Mist, fun, but meh. Let's just get the Bestial Vitality going there. So now, theoretically, Blood Flame Blade is something that we will be able to use? No? Let's have a look. It might be that our stats aren't quite there for it. What are our requirements? Faith 12, Arcana 10. Okay. Faith is 13, Arcana is 11. What are the limitations of the spell? The incantation. It's an incantation, so we should be able to use it with our bestial thing. Yeah. It's an incantation. This can be used totally fine as well. We have all the requirements for that. Oh, this actually has... It doesn't have any damages built into it, other than just pure physical. Let's just experiment for a moment. So before we were using our grafted blade, we were using the great axe, I believe. Let's have a look at that. That works. Ah, it's pretty freaking cool. Actually, no, that's a lie. We weren't using that. We were using one of the great swords, weren't we? So it was the Exile Blade, I think, because I really liked its moveset. Let's see. I will find it amongst everything here. I don't know why it's that difficult to find. Oh, here. Banished Knights Heavy Greatsword. Will that work? It does. Very cool. Okay. The Ash of War. Yeah, that could be it. Yeah. Oh. Ooh, let's not fall down there. I do like this a lot. I think we're going to give it a try. Which means, I think before we do anything else, let's go back, visit our blacksmith friend, and upgrade this blade further. I'm also intrigued to see what Ash of War we had on it as well.
Well, I took you for no matter how
It
your
could be
arms
that
then.
it's just, it has the heavy affinity on it, but it's not an elemental affinity, so yeah. Anyway, smithing stone. We're going to increase that. 8, 9, 10. Okay, we can take it pretty far. And same thing with our steel as well. We'll take that as far as we can. Excellent. So we need smithing stone 4 to be able to take both of those further from this stage.
Back already, no matter.
As for Ashes of War, let's see here. It's got stamped sweep on it at the moment, so let's have a look. It does B scaling with strength at the moment. So we've got our stamped sweep, storm stomp, determination. Bloody Slash is super cool, but we can see that it gives it like the blood effects and everything like that. Just a straight up war cry might not be the worst idea, because the war cry makes it so that we do different attacks from memory. Oh, it's the charging. Strong attacks change to charging attacks. Which I think theoretically it could still play in with our ability set. Let's do that. We're going to make it heavy, and we'll see if we can still get everything to apply correctly. It should work. Let's see. Regardless, the ruins. Laskia ruins. There we go. There we go. And we'll have a quick look and see if it does work for us. Okay. Indeed it does. Hot damn. Bestial Vitality, we can do that as well. And then if we double hand, then we've got Oh no, that cleanses the blade, I think. It's one or the other. Okay. I believe it's going to be one or the other. Right? Because then if we do that, yeah, it cleanses it. Okay, so we can't do any shouts or anything like that. We'll go change that real fast then, because that's not going to be useful to us. So that's the main reason why the other blade doesn't work, because it has a buff on it.
Well, I took you.
Or it could be that just because it's a boss weapon. That's another possibility there. Okay, alright. Ash of War. So I think the sweep would be fine. Ground Slam is kind of funny. Less of what we're wanting to do. Could we do Bloody Slash and then turn it to heavy? We can. If that works, it'd be really fun. Experimentation. So obviously if we want our bleed to be a bit better, we need to have some arcana, but it's not 100% necessary. So let's do that. Go back to this. Do this. Awesome. It friggin' works. So we can see we damage ourselves a little bit, but it does additional bleed. Yeah. Chonky. Chonky. Very nice. Very, very nice. And we can see that buff stays on. It's so cool. Okay, alright, so let's try and track down where the thing was. The transposition. Ah, there we go. Hello, goodbye, farewell. Have a great time. We're out of here. Yes, we could have tried our new setup on it, but, you know, we'll save it. As here we are. Did I just not get this grace last time we were up here? No, I do have it. So, I guess this one was actually passed. It's just not all the way up, right? Okay, okay. Meeting place map. I guess that was going to tell us where the key was as well. I just jumped ahead. For some reason I did not see this guy last time. Meeting place. The man it came from surely desired, yeah, a key. The sole means of gaining entry into the academy, a glintstone key. Yeah, so that's where the dragon was. Seek dragon. Let's examine that seal and boom. Just pass straight on through. Bloodfire Berserker. That sounds pretty good to me. Oh, it just teleports us right up the top here. So something that we can do is actually go back down a little ways. It's not a bad idea. So we can go this way as well for a little bit. To see if we can... Ah. Oh, there's a summon here. That'll be for a player, I believe. No, it's Yura! Be summoned to assist Yura, Hunter of Bloody Fingers. Hell yes. Let's assist Yura. Been a while since we've seen him. We've been eating lots of dragon hearts. Okay. Alright, buddy. Raven Mount Assassin. Okay. So, let's first of all cast this. Then get to fighting. Oh my gosh, the damage. Oh, okay, okay. Sick. Very cool. Good to see you, Yura. See you around. Yeah, very cool. We didn't even use our flask there, our physic flask. I like it. Raptor of the Mists. Very, very cool. Let's have a look at that Ash of War. Okay. Raptor of the Mists. Duck into a low stance, momentarily vanishing. If an enemy attack connects, avian wings will allow for a quick escape into the air. Interesting. It grants the keen affinity, but we know that we can change that up. Seems very... Oh. Hey, buddy. Are you okay? I thought that was a bird making that noise at first.
Leave me be.
Yeah, he's having a bit of a time. Something has changed since we've seen him last.
Oh, it's you. Thanks for your help there. That bloody finger was a thorn in my side. And now I'm finally rid of him. Here's a token of thanks. Please, take it.
Oh, thank you.
I may not have much time. I'm dying to see you. Eleonora. Violet bloody finger.
Eleonora is nearly Eleonora.
Yes, I've been tracking Eleonora for quite some time. She is the deadliest of all bloody fingers. She's felled many an old hand already, but in spite of her cessblood zealotry, Eleonora is a proud knight. If she comes for you, do not think twice. You must flee. There is no shame in self-preservation. Be on your way. Perhaps we will meet again. If fate permits.
Perhaps. Perhaps.
Be on your way. Perhaps we...
Okay. I totally would have missed him if he wasn't making all that noise. We don't seem to be able to summon Tom. Oh, okay, now we can. Good. Because we need him here to make this jump. Because that is a seed for us. Which I shall gladly take. Looks like we're going to be able to ride a fair bit of the way along here. Well, maybe not. Yeah. Doesn't look like we really need to either. It's probably faster for us to just do this. Then we're going to ride around. Alright. This is a big PvP area from memory. So we'll go back down this way, as I do believe there are things that we can find along the way. And I believe there's also wolves. Yes, yes there are. Some things I recall. Oh yes, there is a merchant here. Hello, buddy. Don't worry, we'll be back. We're just gonna carry on a little further. Lose those wolves entirely. Reaching out. Oh, bloody hell. Excuse me? Hello? That's not what I wanted to do. Oh my gosh. so fluid. This is a Bloodhound Knight. Oh, there we go. Just needed it to connect. Whew. Hello there, friend.
Well, there's been an age since I've seen a customer. How can I help here at the end of the earth?
Okay, how can you help indeed? You've got some interesting armor, which is cool. It's one of the starting sets. Fanged Imp Ashes are surprisingly useful because, yeah, they hurl magic pots. They can also bleed enemies as well. So, very... It's got good potential to it. I'm tempted to just buy up a load of stone sword keys as well. We've got Feathers Cookbook, which is all kinds of like sleep things. We've also got some notes. The Preceptor's Secret, something about Revenants, and about the Frenzied Flame Village as well. They're only 800. I'm going to buy them just for the fun of it. So we'll try and read through those. The Blue Cloth Cowl, I think I'm going to get just so that we have a different headwear option down the line. These are only 2,000. Let's grab them. He is also selling bloody fingers. Let's just go get 2 of these for now, because that's all that we can afford. And I'm pretty happy with that. He's also selling some Lost Ashes of War. That is something that we'd be able to utilize, but...
Have a safe journey.
Okay. Thank you, buddy. Right, so, let's have a look at those notes. Preceptor's Secret. Preceptor Syllabus is hiding a dirty secret in a cellar among the ruins not far from the Sisters 3. The vile Graven Witch seems to be a frequent visitor to that place. Syllabus is an absolute creep. We will find out more information about him down the line. But we're not near that location yet. Revenants. The crawling royal revenants and their followers are all cursed. Healing powers will harm rather than mend. That's cool. That's good to know. And the Frenzied Flame Village. South of the Grand Lift of Dectus lays the Frenzied Flame Village, inhabited by the sick. Stay well away. Useful, I suppose. Right, we've kind of gone the whole way here now, so we're just going to head back up towards the main academy gate and look at entering. We're not going to be able to do too much in Raya Lucaria today, but we're still going to be able to at least get admitted to the academy. Yes. Up we go. If only we were so interested in the magics. Nergith, not as much as those that have come before her. This place will still be well defended though, so we should be wary of that. Heard something. Birds? Perhaps. Ah, sorcerers. 2 of them. Let's run. Whoops. Now, bleed really isn't going to come into play against them because they're so weak we can kill them in 2 strikes. We need more than 2 strikes to actually make our enemies bleed.
But this will be very good against bosses and enemies that do have more HP. Don't mind me. Just a sneaky guy. I also have to say, I love how swift the quick attacks are with this. I really forgot how much I like them. Oh, so good. Like, the actual DPS that we get from this, I think, could be higher than the other blade. In saying that, though, we're definitely going to get more chunk and slam power from a colossal greatsword versus a regular greatsword. So there will be some instances in which it's still just going to be far, far better for us to use our Blade of Blades. A grace. Let us rest. They will have returned, so we'll be ready. We can carry on. Thank you. Ooh, okay. We've got a little bit of a drop down here. Nice. I think we're clear there. Let's have a look up here first. Oh, damn. Need to be careful of that sweep. Yeah, it just seems like we can do a lot of damage very quickly with this blade. A Grace Mimic. How nice. Right, let's see here. Oh, you sneaky. Oh, hey, come on. I dodged that. Come on now. Let's pop off just in case we get grabbed again. Oh, no you don't. Boy. Oh, God damn. Oh, you drain my FP. Interesting. They drain mana. Oh, that's very cool. The running R2 looks great. Top off. Okay. Okay. Let's deal with the behind first. Luckily we didn't up the bridge. We got a dog up ahead. Yeah, I did miss being able to wow, swipe like that. Damn. Oi. Stop that. Okay. Not 100% sure how we wind our way around towards them, but I'm assuming eventually we'd be able to. Unless we can get around there from the left-hand side, potentially. Yes, okay, that's how we do it. And it looks like we can jump this way as well. Okay, we'll do that eventually, but we'll clear this way first. Owie! How do you know I was here? Okay, we'll just get a little bit of extra damage. And, oh whoops, not what I wanted to do. I actually wanted to do Bestial Vitality, so we have that little bit of, like, ongoing healing. Ooh, Marionette Soldier Ashes. Cool. Nice. Let's just get that back. Looking all around before we carry on. Alright. Let's get our lantern active again. That Vitality spell lasts for quite a long time. Oh. It just loops back around. That's kind of... okay. I guess it's the alternate way to get around. It's alright. Now we do have an Ash of War over that way. Whoops. We can summon here, which means there's trouble. Really, sorry, attacking the microphone. You can really push these ones around. Oh, you're still alive. I didn't expect that. Ah, okay. I don't know if I want to drop down there just yet. That was the trap. Oh, dog. Dogs. Okay, we're actually getting a little low on resources. Oh, no you don't. Oh dear. Whoa. Haven't seen that happen before. We're okay. We're okay. Got him. Spectral Lance. Okay, let's have a read of you. Oh, or not. There's a dog. There's an Asherball. Okay. Right. Spectral Lance. Skill of the Headless Mausoleum Knights. Hurl a phantasmic spear at foes. Very cool. So, we are going to be wrapping up shortly, but I feel like we need to reach a site of grace before we do. So, might run just a little bit over today. Hello, dog. I feel like there's probably going to be a site around here. We do want to have a look at that location that was off towards the right. Okay. If I jump down there, can I still reach the other location? I believe so, yes. Alright, thank you. Take those runes. Alright, let's do some prep. Works rather well. That one in the middle seems slightly bigger, but very much unaware of what's going on right now. There we go. Okay, it's the full freaking carrion set. Oh, that's so good. I mean, I feel like we need to put that on. Wow. It actually does look really good with the horns still. Incredible. We'll stick with the Banished Knight, because that's going to be better. Did we have Carrion Knight leggings? No, I guess it was not. But... oh yeah, no, it's just these ones here. They're very basic in comparison. No, I think we stick with what we've got. This is a heck of a look that we've got going on right now. I'm very happy with that. Yeah. The blood flames do make us look very, Demon Lordish. I am definitely a fan of that. Well, it looks like we're going to have to try and do a little bit of navigation on a water mill here. Let's see. We know that from Patches, from what he told us, that at the base of this water mill, at the bottom of it, there is a contraption which can take us somewhere. We've also got some gravitational distortion happening over there. Oh boy. Hey bud. Ow, that hurts. Gotcha. Elf down. Gravity well, and whatever this item is, if we can jump up here. Somber Smithing Stone, level 3. Well, the watermill is the only way. And getting low on those flasks, we're going to have a quick read of the spell that we just picked up, Gravity Well. Fires a projectile of condensed gravitational force. Those struck by it will be pulled towards the caster. Charging enhances potency. A gravitational technique studied by the young Radahn. His master was an alabaster lord with skin of stone. Perhaps that was his master. Because Radahn did study here. Okay, so we've got to get on the platform here, ride it up, and then try not die. That's the goal. So perhaps we just get off here for now, rather than ride it right around. We are just searching now for a grace. Crystal darts. There's something out there on that ledge. And I believe if we do want to ride this thing down, the way that we do that is over here. And that would theoretically take you to the bottom. Which, you know, that is something that we can do. But first, a grace. So perhaps that is something that we will do in the next, but I gotta say, I'm so happy with this look that we have going on now. It's, you know, it's very different for Mergith, but I like it. And I hope that you have enjoyed today's stream. We made some excellent progress yet again. We really didn't get stalled at any point, which is always satisfying for me. So please do join me next week, same time, as we delve into the Academy. There will be many secrets that we uncover here, and there is another great room for us to seek as well in Renala. We will see how that goes. For now, thank you for joining me for today, and if you're watching the VOD afterwards, thank you for continuing to support and follow this series along with us as well. For now, I have been Rycon. You have all been awesome. And until next time, stay tuned.